welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. It's another Monday, which means another episode of Echoes. And I am so excited that everyone could join us tonight. We got a great one set up for us tonight. I don't want to waste too much time with my talking as I normally do and get going here. So, Mark, what do we got tonight, buddy?
Sure. So thank you, Matt. Thank you for everyone being here. And of course, thank you to my wonderful players for being my wonderful players and being wonderful players. So today, of course, we're playing our Light as Rix's campaign, a heavily modified campaign that I've done a lot of adding to, a lot of writing to. Those of you that may have read through or played through the module itself, you'll notice that a lot of the things we're doing aren't in that book. Much of this is my own personal making, though I also have contributions from everybody in the party as well. As you know, a couple of names that have already come up, like Renasis, not my making. Very much the making of one of my players. So this is a world that we've all collectively built. I set the base. I let my players add to it as they wanted to. And so we're playing with a bunch of that. Khazar-dûn is where we are now. But before we get into our recap, let's go ahead and do introductions. So first, of course, we have our amorphous amigo, Nico.
Greetings all, I'm Alex. I'm playing your Plasmoid Nico. A little bit of a fun little artificer spin. Let's have a good one tonight.
We also have our floral femme fatale, Jade.
Hey everyone, it's Marina here playing the Jade Fox, your druid assassin. And I'm going to have a fun time tonight. See what things happen. I was going to have a little stuffed animal penguin to represent, but Boswell. I didn't have Oswald, so I have a little manatee instead.
Boswell the manatee, I like it.
Yeah.
It's canon now.
Boswell's now a small gif. We also, of course, have our clanking mecha Tin Man.
Howdy, howdy, Dayton here, playing your gun monk. Always excited. Let's shoot our shot.
And then, of course, also with our announcements, we have the amazing Astral elf, Velen.
Whoa, what's happening? How you doing? It's Matt here. I'm playing the lovable, great Velen Yosai tonight, and I cannot wait to play. It's going to be a great episode. I'm super excited. We're going to have a great big thing. I wanted to share one thing about Velen. And I don't know if you follow on our Instagram, but recently I shared a post about the mirror folding ceremony that Velen had done. And if you have read it, I don't know if it's going to play into this episode, but it's definitely going to be a big part coming up here. So if you haven't checked it out, go check it out. It's on our Discord. It's on our Instagram. You can follow us there. I want to do a big shout out to all our partners real quick. Adams Family Gaming over on Etsy. That's etsy.com/Adams Family Gaming. There's the merch. There it is. I'm normally wearing it on our other night streams, but tonight you get Velen. Big shout out to D&D Die Hard Dice for hooking us up with some dice for our live plays on the table. Big shout out to Mythical Meats. Use DDC Live at checkout for 15% off and get all those lovely, delicious treats. I'm almost out. I got to order some more, so that's happening real soon. And big shout out to big shout out to all of our viewers. I'm going to just say that. Big shout out to all of our viewers, the best partner of all, and the most important. If you guys didn't show up here, it'd be tough getting everyone to show back up for this too. So thank you so much. Say hello to me on our Instagram. Say hello on our YouTube. Say hello on our Twitch. Wherever you're watching, put a comment. Drop a follow. And get your popcorn ready. Get some drinks ready. We're going to have a great episode. So just sit back and relax as we go through all the stress.
Yes. So to a point Matt made, we could just be sitting in a Discord call playing through ourselves. It really is you, the audience, that gets us coming back every week, putting this out. And we'd enjoy it anyway. But of course, bringing the love and knowing that there's other
Yeah.
people that enjoy these stories as much as we do.
Yes.
We want to share this to be something authentic, something that, of course we enjoy, something most of us have been doing for quite some time. And we hope that you enjoy it along with us. And, if you're interested, drop in and say hi. We'd love to have you. And of course, we also have a Discord. Matt might put that link up when he gets a second.
I'll throw it up in break.
But anyway, yeah, good call. So previously on Echo of the Astral Sea, as the party shakes off the conflict they witnessed, they are approached by Boladora Elo and his retinue, Wall Guard of Tower Elo. The party deliberates for a long moment before greeting the imperious Tabaxi, noting his cane and decorated greatcoat. He invites them to someplace quieter while Jade takes the moment to slip away and share some terse words with Boswell. The two argue before they come to an understanding. Jade holds his leash and his life in her hands, and she'll relinquish the hold when his debt is repaid. For now, his task is to sort through everyone on the ship and see if any of them have some connections or resources that might prove useful. Nico, Valen, and Tin Man make their way up a freight elevator, and one of the only ways to travel between Donan and the upper part of Kaiser Dome, with Elo and his guard. They arise on the pleasant upper level next to a park. Elo leads them through the small park into the Bar Bastion, a bar with a history that often comes up in the same sentence as the Silver Liner, as it was lauded as one of his favorite places to drink. Though when Tin Man thought to speak to Rodish, the bartender, about him, the Copper Dragon didn't have much on offer. Liner stopped showing up a few years prior and hasn't seen him since. But despite frequenting here, Rodish hinted that few knew Liner's true business here. Elo spoke to the trio, and the four of them got caught up, with Valen being intentionally vague about the happenings on Brawl and interrupting Nico's attempts to clarify, while Tin Man asked questions about Kaiser Done's recent troubles, to which Elo explained. Kaiser Dome is a funnel for the creatures that seek to invade the Great Belt. By being an anchor point for those traveling into the belt, it stops those with nefarious intentions from penetrating too deeply and harming too many people. Something the Wall Guard has been doing since Radiclax established it. A proverbial pinprick in the Astral Sea for unsavory things to drain through. The same beacon that makes this possible seems to have been inverted or turned off. It's no longer functional, and some illithids seem to have vested an interest in seeking the beacon destroyed to remove the obstacle. They've been attacking more recently, and they've been doing their best to carve up Donan, to which Nico and Tin Man surmise that they are looking for something. A friend of Nico's, Canadex, had been through just 3 weeks ago after rooting around in some maintenance hatch and some resulting chaos. He told Elo it was ready, and the next part will be available in 3 weeks, before flashing Nico a pin with the Water Bearer's symbol on it. They depart from Elo and the Bar Bastion, with Nico offering to help Elo create a brace of some sort for his injured leg, which Elo claims happened when fighting an old friend, a red dragonborn named Dramax. Elo says that he'll see whatever Nico has planned, but more and smarter have tried, so his hopes aren't high. Nico also stops to speak to Rodish, who points him to the scrapyard down the street, run by the Rowdy brothers, or the Rowdies. Nico sets off excitedly, having learned that explosions are relatively common there. Meanwhile, on the ship with Boswell, Jade spots an odd figure standing out and staring up at her. She keeps her attention pointed but not obvious. The figure is a short metal individual wearing an odd wig and a symbol carved into its chest to mimic a necklace. It seemed to be trying to catch her attention by reflecting a light at her. When it does, it mimics a fox chasing a rabbit before putting... Oh, those are odd. That's odd. Anyway, before using its fingers to put rabbit ears behind its head. A moment later, it raced off with Jade in pursuit. Excuse me. It led her to an area of Donan that had been shut down for maintenance due to the damage it had received, and lured her down a few alleyways. When she caught up, the figure was scrawling something on the wall. It finished and turned around, and Jade was, much to my personal delight as the DM, stunned to realize it wasn't Sable. It was instead someone she hadn't expected to see here, Yaroslav, someone who means a great deal to Jade. He begins by answering a few questions she hadn't asked and clarifies that when shot by Tin Man, he'd been unshackled and was only bound to this vessel for a short while. Jade is, of course, surprised to hear he'd been shot at all, but he presses on. Elodra was sent for Jade and to retrieve the seed Jade had run away with, and he proffers her a black card with her name on it. Yarrow explains that Elodra was one of the few that argued against issuing the black card and stated that she might yet be swayed to help them. Jade stoically watched and listened, arms crossed from a distance, as he also informed her that Morana was somehow mobile and was on Brawl when he was shot by Tin Man. He continued and mentioned that he was sent to get a ship, the Return, and Silhouette disappeared shortly after. Jade's mission was reported a failure. He clarifies that Elodra was sent to keep Jade away, but also that Magdalena is seeking possession of the seed and the Return. On that note, Yarrow seems to let the work slide a moment and spoke to Jade more intimately. She kindly let him speak as he pontificated about how, when he's not in a vessel's mind, when he's not in a vessel, his mind's edges blur with the astral sea, but he sought an anchor in her. A simple phrase, a simple truth, that at the end of the day, no matter how many dreams may be manipulated, she would still be the one constant he could trust. They embraced deeply, and as Jade cried, her tears fell on an empty husk of an autognome clutched tightly. A voice spoke in her ear, ephemeral, offering her condolences and stating that a queen must have a heart. Jade inquires about lovers, to which Ephemera shies away and chides Jade not to make assumptions, as there is still much about each other they do not know. As we pick up, Jade, you stand in the alleyway with the inert autognome on the ground in front of you. What would you like to do?
I want to Jade wants to take the autognome back to the ship, preferably covered in some sort of something. Do I see anything around me that I could use as cover, maybe like a cloth or something?
Considering the area was recently being fixed up or attempting to, there's no small amount of tarps or tarpaulins nearby. You could easily find one.
Yeah, Jade's gonna find a tarp and, I guess put him into a sack. How heavy is he?
So autognomes are usually about, I believe it's 20 to 60 pounds. This one is probably about 35.
Okay.
Sort of on the lighter side.
I'm able to take him back to the ship. All right.
Okay.
Don't
As you're...
Man.
What's that?
Don't anyone get any smart ideas about Tin Man?
Tin Man punch contest, let's go.
As you return, Jade, you see that many of the people that were on the ship are now being sort of led off and down the stairs, where your ship is docked. They are gathering sort of at the bottom where people come and go up to their ships, and sort of a open waiting room, as it were. And you see Malik standing there now in a fresh uniform, sort of directing people around, and Boswell standing next to him with a small ledger in his hand, sort of offering suggestions. What do you do on approach?
Nothing. I go onto my ship, or onto the ship.
Okay. You press past the individuals, and Boswell notes you. Jade, if I could speak to you here in a short while, I have some interesting individuals who would like to speak with a member of the crew. Someone with authority.
Of course, Boswell. Can you allow me 10 minutes?
Take 30.
Thank you.
He falls back into working with Malik. You reach the ship, and despite the few people still working their way off, it seems quiet almost entirely for the first time in almost the last week.
Earlier on, we talked about the heart of the ship. Do I know where that is?
Nico had surmised that it was where the jammer was. Or the
Yeah,
helm,
it-
rather.
Okay. Jade wants to head down there. She wants to put the autonome's body near it.
Okay. There would be an area in the very bottom, sort of the cargo hold of the ship, called the Lazaret, where random items are left. That seems just as close and a little more out of the way than the jammer helm location itself, but it seems roughly equidistant.
Jade's going to plant a couple seeds. She'll find a corner for him, and she'll put him into a corner, and she'll plant a couple seeds and mumble a couple phrases to herself. And as she does, the tarp that he's wrapped in will coil with thorns and roses and kind of glow with like a faint hue, the flowers that are on him, just kind of, put him in a place and keep him protected, essentially. She might peek out a little hole so at least you can have, you can see his face a little bit if you squint. But it's mostly covered with foliage. You'd have to like really see this or really be focusing on it to find it.
Sort of sensing your intentions, and as you reach out with your druid craft to influence the vines and whatnot, and the foliage there, you see as like the wood sort of seeps out a moss that almost crawls over and starts to subsume the tarpaulin and just sort of take up the edges to make it look a little more like it belongs there.
Jade will feel satisfied with that for a minute. And she'll move a couple boxes in the way of it to really try to secret it up. And she'll drop a hellbore as well, a single one, and then she'll go back.
I would like you to make a stealth check at advantage as you're not pressed to see how well that you cover this up. Only a natural 20.
Oh my
Jade
gosh.
knows. Jade cares.
You cover it up
The
well enough.
The character has your back.
Oh yeah. You cover it up well enough that if, like you said, if you didn't know what you were looking for, you never would have guessed. The body in the tarp seems to almost just be another bump on the ground in an odd ship of bumps on the ground.
Jade'll be satisfied with that for the moment.
Nico.
Yeah.
Specifically, Nico, you are running down the road. Tin Man Valen, he has moved past you and is pushed past and is heading down the road to, well, Nico, the Rowdy's Recycling.
I'm gonna look at Tin Man. Hey, we better catch up with him quick. I think we gotta have a little talk with him.
Last time he disappeared up, and I think he came back with some, what was that, some sonic bombs or something? Yeah, no, let's keep on him.
Yeah. And I'll like keep doing the robot dance until I kind of get off the dance floor at least, and then start moving quickly. And once I get outside,
Tin Man's like slowly two-stepping aside.
once I get outside, I'm hey, Nico, get back here real quick, buddy. We gotta
Nico's
talk
doing the
real
running
quick.
man.
I'm shuffling.
Yeah.
How far away has Nico gone?
Probably like 50 feet.
Hey, slow down. We gotta talk. Slow it down.
Oh, no, Gone. He's going. He's 100%. Like yo, goblins, explosions, recycle yard. It's time to make some stuff.
All right, and as I see him start running, I'm gonna like start stretching out, real long style,
Classic.
getting ready to start to run. I'm like, Tin Man, I don't know how fast you can run, but I'm getting ready to go here. What do you got in the tank?
I mean, it's just like walking past him and just continuing on as he's doing this whole ritual.
All right.
Len's just mid-stretch using his starlight step to keep up.
And once I get kind of all stretched out, I'm gonna start running up to catch up to Nico.
Okay. Nico and Valen, I would like each of you to make a Constitution check for me, please. Actually, make it athletics. Sorry.
I like that.
Oh, we are so great at these. That's a 0.
I'm catching up.
That's a
How
0.
did you get a 0?
He's got a negative.
I rolled a nat 1. I have a -1 in strength.
Yeah, I'm catching up.
You have a slime.
I think you just like tore your slime ACL.
My pseudopod just gets stuck to the ground and I just
Falls
rip
on the
it off.
ground.
Whoop, that wasn't supposed to happen.
You're Scylla. You fell in a hole in the wood.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
He slipped through a hole.
his pseudopod gets stuck in a hole. I rip it off and I go, oh, I'm gonna need that, and it's too big for me to suck it back in. So he actually like goes back and has to mold it back on.
Like Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Valen, you tear
Okay.
past him as he's trying to reconstitute his arm.
Whoa.
Can
What are you doing,
I just say
dude?
that
Where you
90%?
going?
90% of what Nico does, I am expressly reminded of Osmosis Jones. Anyone remember that movie?
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Hey, where are you going?
I always think of the
Slowly.
water. Go ahead, sorry.
Going to the recycle shop, man.
For what?
Part.
Parts for what?
We're gonna make a bionic knee for the captain guy so he can defend the place.
Exactly. Why?
Because he knows friends of mine, and I show him the water bearer and spends like this.
No.
Because I trust him.
Why do you think he needs your help?
To be honest, he doesn't, but I'm offering it anyways. Look at the man. The man could clearly handle himself. Obviously, he can't move very well, so let's see if we can help him move.
Nico, I'd like to assume you're young and not very understanding of the world. But that man we saw in there didn't need to be fixed. That man was a war vet. And I don't know how many you know, but most of them don't like to be seen as a project that need to be fixed by anyone coming around. And I'm afraid after how he showed you his sword and his explanation of it, we might inadvertently disrespect a very influential person here. So I just want to know why.
This
All right,
point,
you wanna
Tin
be
Man kinda
honest?
finally starts trotting up. He's not entirely wrong. That
No,
said,
I
nothing wrong with
completely
a good
agree.
knee Now and again.
But Valen, take a look around. Did you listen to what he said? There is not enough people here. If the attacks are getting more frequent, you can see it on his face. The man wants to fight.
I want you to take a look around. He has everything he needs to fix that leg, and he chose not to. And you're gonna go out here and try to create some type of device for a man who clearly is not asking for it. I'm afraid, from what I know of older vets that had gone through it, that, you know, you might be treading in the wrong direction.
Fair enough.
Tim,
I
I-
appreciate your warning, and I leave. I keep going to the recycling shop.
Tim,
I'll take your warning. It's like, what?
Back and there's kind of an
Well,
audible-
Valan, when I make the most badass leg and the dude whoops your ass, you can.
And as I see him run, I'm gonna turn to Tin Man and like, kind of like shake my head and like, oh, he's gotta learn.
Sure.
Well, the way I figure it is, he wants to make himself a fancy leg for the old man. He certainly can, but you're right. I think that we got something bigger for him that he could afford to have fixed. I'm awfully curious about what this little device was he was talking about that his friend left behind. I get the feeling that that thing is more concerned for the whole of this place's good than any leg.
I don't disagree, and I would like to go over and speak to House Lankin about all this. They seem to be quite safe and sturdy out here. If I'm gonna be poached up here for a little bit here, we got to figure out who's who.
Well, Tin Man kind of starts backing away. In my personal experience, crazy goblins are still actually a pretty good starting spot. Start making my way after Nico.
What are these, the crazy boys? And I'm gonna just start.
Nico shouts back, "The rowdy boys," or "the rowdies," something like that.
Reckless attack? No, that's a barbarian.
We better get up there quick before he gets this even crazier.
Nico, on your approach, the scents of ozone and oil meet you down a simple road that cuts through every district of the upper layer of Kaiser Dome. The sound of a giggled shriek and the staccato burst of a combustion engine echo ahead. As you approach, you're greeted by a roiling wave of smoke that bursts out of a single door set in the front of a squat, single-story affair that seems to have been repaired in chunks a dozen times over. A real shop of Theseus, if you will. Behind the shop, and from the other side of the wall, other side of a tall wooden fence, are the jagged tops of heaped scrap and the sounds of excited giggling before another round of small rapid-fire explosions set off again to another swell of delighted laughing. A piece of singed wood attached to a frayed string rests on the front door, and in common, as well as in a rough scrawled language underneath, it reads, "Open."
I walk in. That whole, like, Kramer, Steinfeld style.
Just slide in.
Yeah.
Nico and Tin Man and Valan, you do see ahead that Nico has entered the store. You're only a step behind, but he does enter before you. Nico, as you enter
Tin Man
the
kind
store,
of picks up the pace, not wanting to be outside when any explosions occur.
2 steps faster. So yeah, as you enter, you're almost immediately hit with a wave of nostalgia, Nico, because these folks seem to have the same organizational tendencies that you do, in that the place is a mess. The entire place is littered with different projects and scraps, save for a couple of display cases in the very center that are very clearly, they pushed away enough stuff so that way at least a small creature or a medium creature could walk around each display. That's literally the only open floor space.
All right, looking around, can I give a quick investigation check to try and figure out, like, what piles are what? Like, similar to how I was like, oh, these are the, like, the zappy ones. And if I, like, how are they organized? See if I can figure out, you know, I want to try and deduce what these projects were or are.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an intelligence check or an investigation, yeah.
How about a 22?
Yeah, 22 will do it. With a 22, you look around and some of the metals are colors you don't recognize. Some of the devices shift or are in angles or orientations that are foreign to you. Uh, Aside from that, one pile seems to be mundane items. You see like a couple of stopwatches sitting on the ground. There's a broken sword off to the side, a decently well maintained rapier sitting on top. A couple of the other ones, not so much. One of them seems to just be torn apart devices with wires sticking here and there. But the generally whatever is in the store now seems to be what they're actively picking through.
Yeah. Are they in the room at the moment?
You do not
Like,
see
are the
any
rowdies-
other individual. The only
Okay.
movement you actually see right now is there's a brown cape with frayed edges that's up on in one of the displays. It's
Okay.
sort of hung up and it's gently billowing.
Okay. Yeah, I just kind of continue to look around at the projects, looking into my head, just mapping out, looking for like pneumatics, hinges, things that can flex. And essentially, at this point, I'm going to summon my armor, but beside me. So like it's standing there and kind of going through, looking at the structure, but I will actually only half summon it. So it just looks like the exoskeleton, like the where the rest of the plates would snap in and attach themselves, and just try and get an idea of like how close could I get with what I see.
Okay. Tin Man and Valen, you enter or approach the shop at exactly this moment. You see Nico sort of turn into two. What are you doing as you enter?
Clearly seeing Nico's just hell-bent on his mission. I'm going to look for old Zyrixian weaponry or armor. I'm going to try to start piecing together some of my old armor I deployed with and some of the weapons. So just keeping my eye out and looking to see if there's anything available.
Sure. Go ahead and make you'll make an investigation check as well. And Tin Man?
Tin Man kind of comes in, gets a look for the place, kind of trying to get a beat on what kind of place this is. More importantly, see past the mess and get a beat on what kind of people the rowdies are. This is known as a bit of a serious place with some serious issues, so he's trying to get a feel for what kind of folk are we dealing with.
Make a perception check for me. I guess that would be investigation, but I want to see your perception check.
Ooh.
I should warn you, I'm
Me
good
too.
at those.
Are you entertained, DM?
So let's go ahead and work in reverse order here.
Yes.
Tin Man, as you enter sort of just ahead of Valen, the first thing that catches your eye is in one of the display cases. There's no glass over it. It's an open display, a pair of metal rods sort of holding up a rifle.
A rifle?
The
you say?
rifle, yes. The rifle looks to be of an old type with the wooden stock and the, I forget what it's called, but the thing that you hold on the front. And it looks like just sort of a typical run-of-the-mill rifle. Except you notice that where there would be a cartridge for some sort of bullet, it is just some sort of a... I'm trying to find my words here. I got it written here. A contact, sort of a metal contact. It shimmers with almost a crystalline, it's only the size of a thumb, but it shimmers with a gray crystalline effect to it. You notice a little plaque underneath it that says laser pointer rifle.
Watch out, cats.
Aside
Tin
go
Man,
ahead.
very much being a cat, was looking around, was trying to get a beat on just who these rowdy boys were. What can I take a feel from the mess that I'm seeing? Ooh, gun. And he's just gonna kind of slowly waft off to the side.
Aside from that, it seems that the way things are organized, the types of metals, even the kind of energy some of them give off, whoever they are, they seem maybe not in a orthodox way, but capable junkers. The things that zap out electricity are not placed near things that leak oil or water, for that matter. They seems to be intelligently laid out, if a bit of a mess. Valen, as you enter Tin Man just ahead of you, you look around, and really the first things and only things that stand out to you are the things that are meant to stand out to you, the display cases and the mess. One of the display cases, like I mentioned before, has a cape that is sort of hanging up and gently and perpetually billowing. Another one has a single dowel of wood stuck sort of in propping up a little foot-long silver bar.
Well. What do we have here? And I'll like kind of approach the silver bar as like not seductively, but like
How you doing?
I've been looking for you, and kind of like run my fingers over the top and look back at the rowdy boys and see if any of them
They're not there. You don't see anybody.
And I'll run my fingers on top of it and try to move it.
It moves. Except for it moves directly towards you and will not turn.
Interesting. And I'll go ahead and just...
There is a button on the end.
And I'll hit the button like you're starting a flare.
And it releases from its position, and you can move it around again.
Oh. Well, boys, I think we found a nice little toy here. And then I'll set it back down on the display case and just keep looking at it.
Nico.
Yes.
You look around and you try to find anything, sort of figure out the organization, and sort of glean anything from, this shop, as it were, very similar to yours, see if there's any intention behind it. You're focused on determining the piles, as they were, and what they might fall under, before a door in the back slams open and two absolutely sobbing, laughing figures fall in. They didn't even know that Cesium blew up.
Hi.
The two of them are about waist-high height goblins. One of them has a more pale green, while the other one's a more vibrant green. The taller of the two has a shock of black hair cut into a mohawk, while the other one just has a mop of dark brown hair. The one with the dark brown hair looks up. Oh, Yordi, we got customers. You're right, that doesn't happen very often. Yeah,
You guys have some of the coolest stuff. What is that?
Really?
And he just points. He points to like the odd metals that he don't know. Tell me, what are the properties? Tensile strength.
The brown-haired one elbows his brother. See, sometimes we do get fun people. And he ambles over and starts chatting with you. The other brother looks at Valen, who's very intently looking at the rod. It's broken, you know. They all are.
You have more than one?
He points to the displays. Those are broken. They still kind of work, which is why they're up there.
How much?
Hey, I'll show you. We'll get to price in a minute. I don't know if you even want these yet. He walks up and lifts the rifle off of the display. Now watch this. He turns and he spits on the contact, and the rifle itself seems to glow for a moment, and he aims and pulls the trigger, and some sort of projectile fires at the far end and splashes against the wall.
Yeah, that's quite broken, I'd say so. But what about this over here? And I like do the Vienna White like reveal to the rod.
Yes, the movable rod.
I thought it was a little broken also.
Yeah, check this out. He jumps up to grab it. He pulls it down. Oh, somebody already hit the button. Is that you?
No, someone was in here right before I got here and hit it. I saw him. He got out right before you got here.
I want you to make a deception check.
No, it was the other guy.
The dice are hot for me tonight.
Huh. Well, yeah, I'll have to check into it. We don't get a whole lot of people around here. Thanks for your honesty.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised.
But anyway, check this out. He hits the button and he just sort of moves it around on a horizontal axis. No up, no down, just around.
Yeah, that's not ideal of what I've heard other immovable rods are like, but also not.
It's a half movable rod.
It's not pointless. I would say maybe a third movable rod.
It's a movable rod.
It's a
Y-axis movable rod.
Wait. Check this out. He turns it upwards, hits the button again, up and down now.
Well, okay. It's like a beta for version of the movable rod.
Yeah, like they hadn't quite figured it out.
And what would you charge for such a little relic here?
What would you pay?
Access movable rod.
Oh.
I said it's the movable rod. Don't do any of the naming thing here. You're not good at it. It's what we do. Like over here, the Cape of Crop Dusting.
I thought I smelled that thing. That is disgusting.
Oh, no. It's broken. Watch. He jumps up, he grabs it, pulls it down, fastens it around him. It's literally twice his height, so it hangs on the ground, but it billows. You don't smell anything. But then he's like, just a moment. One little thing I want to tell you. Don't know if you're aware of this, but prestidigitation can be used to gaslight your friends into think they got halitosis. And he lifts a leg and he lets a ripping fart out.
Oh my.
The billow or the cape doesn't move. It continues to billow as normal. No response. He's like, the thing billows like it's being hit by wind, but it doesn't blow the fart away. It's a broken Cape of Crop Dusting.
Do you guys have...
And I want you to make a Constitution save.
I'll just like...
Oh, jeez. That...
Do you guys have anything that's
You hold
not
yourself well.
broken?
This is a salvage shop. Everything here is broken, my friend.
That's a good point. Do you have any Xerxian Navy equipment or items?
You're starting to sound like the guy next door. But yeah, we got something like it. The guy says he knows something about the Xerxian, so he totters over, finds a cabinet. You hear the sound of clanging metal and things shifting around, falling. Ah, dang it! I knew I was going to take care of that later. And he comes back. I got this little thing, and it's a dagger. It's a silver dagger, seemingly made from an entirely one piece of metal. But what stands out to you, aside from being very simple, is that there is a symbol on the hilt. It is a white circle and a black circle, sort of like a Venn diagram. Except the black circle is over the white circle, so it sort of covers it somewhat.
And what are you looking for this piece here?
If I'm honest, I traded it for a piece of metal that the guy thought was part of the silver liner. So I don't know if it's good enough for a piece of celebrities, then I don't know, maybe a piece of couple gold.
Gold, you say?
Yeah, gold.
You're in luck.
You got a problem with gold?
Well, I'm surprised you want it. That's right.
Tim is gonna put his hand up. Whoa. I thought gold didn't really get much use out here in the sticks.
You a knock?
And I'll look at him like, Timothy, are you a knock?
Knock.
Timothy. They give you goofy he's just doing his job. He's one of those protocol bots. We got a half dozen here that don't have heads, a face, a feet, or whatever. Anyway, gold.
I
Yay,
think I
nay.
could throw a few pieces of gold your way. But you didn't get it from me.
Never do.
That's right. And I'll slide him the few pieces of gold I have. I do keep a few on me, but it's not much since it's like never used.
He looks at the gold. He lifts it up. He taps it on a piece of metal. Yeah, it looks real enough to me. Tucks it in a pocket. Anyway, well, your little metal friend there seems pretty interested in the gun.
Yeah, he sure does.
Just
I haven't seen him
eyeing
like this in
Valen.
some time here. Hey, Tinny, you okay?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, I am. I was just thinking, he kind of taps his own rifle, in order to better protect you, having additional parts for customization could be valuable for us. And also see if you can get him to throw in a couple spare arms. He like clicks his shoulder.
I was thinking for those gold pieces, as they're so hard to come by, maybe a few arms for my boy here.
Like autonom mobs?
Preferably left. Click, 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 click.
A left autonom arm would be great, but if you have really any arm that we could make it work too, preferably be something like big and strong looking, like one solid.
Claw. With claws.
One beefy arm.
One beefy arm for my boy over here.
You know,
Oh, no,
Let me-
laser. He goes, lasers. It's got to have a laser on it, Valen. If he's going to get an arm, it's got to be a laser arm.
If we could just get one super buff arm for my young.
10 minutes just sitting here like, heads below them. Laser. Buff arm.
a buff laser arm.
With claws. Yes.
With claws. I'll see what I can find in the back. No promises, of course. I know one time.
Whoa, wait. There's more in the back?
Yeah, we got an entire junkyard out there.
If Nico just develops eye sockets that get really, really large and then disappear.
Oh, that's
It's
so
too much.
creepy.
It's too much junk for, well, just this one little trunk here. Anyway.
You do
So,
have a lot of junk in your trunk, I must say.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
I don't have one.
Nico, I apologize for that.
I'm just joshing you. Don't worry about it.
I do believe my plasmodian friend here is looking for some type of prosthetic leg too.
And the goblin that Nico's with looks over. We're already working on it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I am worrying about it. But yeah, all right.
My brother's got him taken care of. Is either the two of you looking for anything else?
Oh, you said there's Xerixian next door? You know his name?
Just a guy that said the word a couple times.
You got his name?
Yeah, give me a second. I think it was something like Lyridon.
Lyridon, eh?
Yeah.
You don't get much.
And you
Lyridon,
Xerixian's
you mentioned he was interested in a scrap he thought belonged to the Silver Liner.
oh yeah, dude's a super fan. He's the biggest fan of the Silver Liner you ever did see. He collects the stuff. He's even got the dove.
Interesting.
He says it's a replica, but I'm not convinced.
Well, Nico, why don't you go ahead and finish up here?
Bye bye.
I
Like,
think-
just cuts you off before you even finishes and goes.
And I'll look at Tin Man. I think maybe we should go say hi to our Xerixian friend.
Sounds like a plan for me. Nico, negotiate something with these gentlemen here. Kind of points over to the gun. I'll be back for that later.
Let's see you soon. Tin Man, with your 22 perception, as you're on your way out, you pick up a voice. A distant voice. Help! Help! And then a high-low whistle.
That's gonna catch me. I'm gonna like kind of stop while following behind Velen. Which direction is it coming from?
It's coming from inside the store.
Actually, gonna pat Valen on the lower back there. You go on ahead there, buddy. I'll catch up in just a second. I need to double check one more thing before we go Nico loose in the place, all right?
Yeah, if you think so, buddy. And I'll keep moving on.
And are the Rowdy boys still out? Are they still here in the main room here?
The two are over walking or speaking with Nico now, who seems to very much have their attention.
I'm going to see if I can peruse a little and then kind of let myself fall into the background, into the scraps and the crates, and see if I can disappear for a moment.
Sure, go ahead and make a stealth check at advantage, because they're distracted and they've already sort of written you off.
Oh, buddy. I'm good at those.
Mm-hmm. The moment you step back in, they don't even seem to have noticed that you walked back in. The sound seems to be coming from one of the piles where it seems to be a bunch of damaged or broken devices. You see small wires, copper here and there, and just under the surface, you hear what sounds like another help! Help!
I'm going to go ahead and investigate.
As you go to investigate, you shove aside, or how are you going about investigating, I should say?
Again, I'm trying to be sneaky here. Make my way through, using my short stature, minimize unnecessary contact, and when I think I found a spot that might need some digging, I'm going to slowly kind of start moving things left and right without making a whole bunch of noise if possible.
All right. You shove items aside and you do your best to be quiet, and you're pretty proud of how well you do. And you uncover what looks like a box with a circle on the front, and the sound seems to be coming out of the circle. It's a radio. And the radio continues broadcasting, but in spurts. As you listen, you hear, "This week on Silver Liners Line in the Sand." It breaks out, and you hear, "Red Meta's back at it again. He wants to blow up the orphanage this time." It cuts out again, and it comes back. "But this week, he has a friend. the Tin Traveler. And it cuts back to music as the episode starts to drum up.
We're sort of playing this episode on repeat.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a great time for us to take a break.
Yeah.
Oh, oh yes. All right, guys. Sorry, we've got a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we're going to be right back here shortly as we get to the final part of this episode. And it's going, I wouldn't say swimmingly for Valen, because I have a mask on and I'm doing hand and arm signals. However, it's going as good as I could expect. It's a new chapter. I'm loving it. It's fun. I want to say thank you to everyone who showed up tonight. It's all possible because you guys showed up on the stream tonight, the stream yesterday, in our Discord, on our Instagram, on our YouTube, every time. I love it. Thank you so much. Keep coming back. We'll keep growing, making more content for you guys. We got a lot of great stuff playing for you in 2026. And I am super excited to bring it to you guys. We got a playthrough of the Cosmere, which Mark's going to DM. I know. How could he DM another game for us? But he's going to. And it's a whole new game campaign in the Cosmere. So if you haven't read the Mistborn series, that's where you're going to want to start, because that's where we're starting. So we got that coming up, and we got Table of Tales. I've been talking about it forever, but if you're in our Discord, you can partake in our first viewing and before we take it to YouTube for some feedback. So stick around and hang out. We got a lot of good times coming around. Hey, we're going to be back here shortly, but before we get to that, I want to do a big shout out to Mythical Meats. They hooked me up with some snacks for tonight. I got a minute before break's over, and I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got to get out of here real quick. We'll be right back.
All right. So before he was so rudely interrupted by his DM calling for a break, Tin Man had just found a radio that was broadcasting an old episode of something called Silver Liners Line in the Sand. What would you like to do, Mr. Tin Man?
Having uncovered it, obviously now it's a little more obvious that it's being heard. I'm going to go ahead and stash it away, muffle it, cover it. Does that have a way I can turn the sound off for now?
You notice that there's a button on the front. Would you like to try it?
Yeah. Whether it's a recording or it's tuned into some frequency, I want to hold it for investigation later. I'm going to go ahead and turn it off for now, stash it away, make my way out.
All right. You do turn it off, and it occurs to you that this is technically thieving. But you are who you are.
Circumstances.
Dang.
Circumstances are circumstances.
So, Jade, back at the Elatern, Boswell eventually calls for you in the captain's quarters.
Jade will go to
Jade,
the quarters. Yeah.
if you're ready, I could use you right now.
Of course, Boswell. How can I assist you?
We have 3 individuals here that seem interested in joining the crew. While I go through the rest of them, I thought that perhaps you could interview them. I have some basic information on them and can brief you as we go. Do you have a moment to sit with them?
Of course.
Delightful. If you follow me, we're in the captain's quarters. I've already got one of them set up.
What positions would they be filling?
I believe they'd like to tell you themselves, but we have one that seems to be interested in carpentry, another that would like to offer their cooking services, the last one, just a shipment.
Understood. Didn't realize we needed people. What about General Zaw? Was he made aware of this?
Czar is helping Malik organize the individuals who are not staying behind.
Of course. Alrighty. Just making sure everyone's present.
Of course. He leads you to the captain's quarters. The room is decently well lit. There's a lantern in each end, so it's a little more roomy than the last time you saw it, what with a flipped and damaged table. A large individual is sitting very demurely in a chair that is very, very much too small for them. In fact, they dwarf the table in front of them. On the other side is an empty chair, where it almost looks as though they're sitting at a tea table, like for children. A large shock of brown-red hair sort of shifts on the top of their head, and a flat face turns to look over their shoulder. Ah, hello. You must be Jade. Oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't call you Jade. I had a
Find your notes.
nom de guerre. I had a nom de guerre for you, but I forgot it. I thought I wrote it down, but I don't. Ah, you must be part of the crew. What can I refer to you as?
They call me Miss Fox.
Of
And
course, Miss Fox.
your name is?
I am Landor. You could tell that he is a furbolg, or a furbolg. He's wearing very simple clothes. He's got, it looks a little dirty, but as for the fact that he's been stuffed in with other people for 3 days, that's to be expected. What stands out, however, is that from about mid-bicep down to his wrist is an odd leather glove-like contraption. It's just a leather glove, but it's got slots on the side like a bandolier. And each one of them has a large vial in it. Boswell elbows you in the knee, just gently. This is the chef. If you'd like to have a seat and speak with him. Or do as you please. I don't know how you do interrogations.
I think I'll stand. Do you feel comfortable sitting in that chair?
Oh, it's about as comfortable as any normal person-sized chair. It is okay.
Understood. Surely you don't mind me standing.
Of course not. We're about eye level now.
I figured as much. So, where did you hear about this listing?
There was no listing. Boswell came down to ask if anybody wanted to join the crew, if nobody had anywhere to go and would like fair pay.
Fair pay.
Yes,
Interesting.
we have to pay them. So
Of
we're on
course.
pirates.
True enough.
Actually, I hear pirates pay very well.
You hear from under decks, I resent that. It's
Oh,
Zark.
beans.
Aw, beans.
Well, as you can see, we have a bit of a casual way of going about things.
Yes, it is quite delightful. If I'm honest, I did notice that your autonome and the GIF, I believe it was the Cannon Master, had some trouble appeasing that cloud dog, and I thought I could offer my services. He pulls out one of the vials on his arm and sort of holds it up. Spices. I patented this glove. It's my spice rack.
Now it's canon. He can't say patented.
I patented. I took claim of it legally.
Trademark.
Interesting. Well, you seem to show some sort of novelty and intrigue
you.
with that. Now, I do have to ask, what is your experience with being a chef?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. Well, I am actually from the College of Culinary Pursuits and Alchemical Medicine.
Can I roll a history check?
Of course.
Can I also roll insight to tell if he's making this up?
Absolutely.
Mark, what was the name of the school again?
The College of Culinary Pursuits and Alchemical Medicine. see Pam, if you will.
See Pam?
I don't think I will.
See Pam. See Pam. The
7 insight, 12 for history.
on the 12 for history, the College of Culinary Pursuits and Alchemical Medicines is something you've heard of for a distance, mainly because you know for a fact that Magdalena has her fingers there. It is sort of where she kind of sourced a lot of her knowledge over the past couple hundred years in regards to things that you would be well versed of. That said, aside from knowing that it's vaguely related to Magdalena, you know nothing else about it. As for your 17 insight, Landor seems entirely honest. In fact, almost to a fault. You can see there's a gentle blush on his cheeks, and he kind of avoids eye contact. He almost seems a little shy.
Might be a chef. What does it do for you? Is it just something you picked up when you were younger, or I don't know, just what keeps you from being in some other job?
Well, baking was too complicated. And cooking is more of a kind of just a vibe. I enjoy it because it's meditative. And people smile afterwards. At least if it's good. Not many people smiled at first.
Now, I will have to ask if you could prepare something for me.
Of course.
Boswell, would you be interested in nibbling?
I do fish, thank you.
Maybe we have something pescatarian. Can you handle fish?
Of course. That may... I do have one thing that might stand out. Are any of you allergic to cats?
I'd have to ask why you offer that.
I understand. He reaches down to a pocket on his large shorts, and he fishes out a fuzzy ball that he sets very gently and nimbly on the desk. A calico cat unfurls and stretches out, does its yawn. This is Regano, short for oregano. He is my friend. He helps me cook and pick out ingredients.
Oh, okay.
Not the
Yeah.
direction we were thinking. Clearly.
You had me tossed there. Good job. I thought we were going to be eating cats for a few episodes here.
I figured
Well
he
done.
had something on.
Well done.
I caught you.
probably have Skarrock.
Cats are a delicacy in space? Question mark.
No dogs in space.
Perhaps. You met one.
Was her name Leica? Sorry, too soon.
No, it was Yukon. But yeah.
Too soon.
Oh, dude. Anyway. Regano is my familiar.
You're familiar. Do you... I can't help but ask, but how are you in a combat situation? Since you mentioned familiars, I'm curious if you do some sort of magic.
He reaches down to the other side, and you hear metal scraping on cloth as he pulls out a large cast iron pan that you could probably lay in and just sort of have your upper body and legs hanging out of. I am quite adept. And he sort of swings the pan really quick, just sort of mimicking like swinging an axe. I am capable. I believe they are called clerics. I am a cleric of the hearth.
Cleric of the Hearth. Oh, yes. I haven't met one of you in quite a long time.
You've met others. We
said-
hail from a humbly wood.
One more time. I'm
That's the
sorry.
thing.
We hail from a humbly wood. I was taught by a Jabin.
Oh my gosh.
Can I roll history
Absolutely.
or nature? How do I? Just curious.
History.
Or meta-contextual knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I rolled a 6. Jade's confused. Not confused, but like.
Ephemera
Rightfully
nat one.
so.
Even I don't know what he's talking about. No tree that I've ever heard of. It's a very small place. It's a different plane, but it's near Toriel.
Interesting.
I can go work on something now if you would like.
I do have to say one more thing. How are you with limited supplies? I'm not sure what's down there. I could only imagine what is. Boswell, do you know?
Yes, Zar was saying that things have gotten slim over the last 3 days. Something about 300 people and about a month's worth of supplies. But I'm sure that we could find something. Oh, never mind. There was the time that we used all those supplies to feed the dog.
How
I
about
can.
this?
Yes.
Boswell, you're familiar with this area. Is there a market around?
I'm sure that there is some place that we can procure some simple ingredients, yes. Simple would be great. I can work with almost anything, but simple is better.
Boswell, would you be so kind as to lend the gentleman some gold? Go get some ingredients and make us the best thing you can get within an hour, I would say, of scavenging. Or,
Our
going to the market.
Pescatarian. Understood. Okay.
I should reiterate, I'm giving you an hour to locate your items and then
Much better.
yes.
You notice as you mention gold, Boswell stiffens. No gold here. Only silver. But I
Forgive-
understand your meaning, lady.
Correct.
He leans over to Landor. They're from Toriel. They use gold there. Landor, oh, you're from Toriel. We have much to talk about. And both him and Boswell walk out.
Understood.
Say again, sorry.
Understood.
A tentative moment later, the door creaks open to the captain's quarters, and you notice a plasmoid sort of slink in. They, unlike Nico, they are a rich brown with light brown bubbles inside, almost like a cola. And wrapped around him, made of his own matter, is a tool belt with hammer, chisel, anything that a carpenter might need. Well, hello there. I am Garrett Lister. Are you the crewman?
I'm one of the crew, correct. Miss Falk.
Delightful. Nice to meet you, Miss Fox. I am to understand that this ship here needs some help.
Yes, every now and then she gets a little bent out of shape, if you know what I mean. You
I haven't heard of
mentioned-
I haven't heard of wood that bends since I heard of the lumber orchards near Borelgond. Any type of wood I can work with.
History check.
Go for
Really milking all the lore here today.
it.
16.
The lumber orchards are relatively well known in the belt. Borelgond, the individuals, the families of Borelgond had started them. They quite literally grow stone trees. It's an entire orchard that they use in order to basically turn into charcoal, a very dense form of charcoal that they use to run their infernal engines, not engines specifically, but their wow, why am I blanking on words today?
Essentially,
They're forges.
trees right into bone, like dinosaur
Petrified
bone.
wood.
Petrified wood. Thank you.
Like
Not
also
dinosaur
like, yeah,
bones.
petrified wood.
Thank
But as he notices you sort of trying to key in and think of where you've heard of the lumber orchard, oh, that's not even the most obscure one. Like, I know of the hardwoods from Timony, and even the softwoods from Valdendi. Oh, and I should tell you, there's also the ancient walking treants of Verda. Been looking for them for some time now.
So you have your way with wood.
You could say.
What would you take with this ship? As you can tell, there's foliage growing into it.
Oh, yes, she's a beautiful ship. I've always wanted to walk on a Tariant ship, let alone work on one. It would be a genuine honor.
What did you mention? I'm sorry. A what ship?
A Tariant ship. Living ships. They got a tree in the back, like this one.
Of course, I just haven't heard it mentioned that way.
Oh, of course. Understood. Yeah, I'm not from around here, I get it. Even the accent throws people off sometimes.
It's rather charming, I should say.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
Would you perhaps take a stroll with me? Or actually, DM, this room, has it been cleaned since the mishap?
It has.
Or is it still... Okay, so it has been cleaned. Okay. What was his name?
This character's name is Garrett Linter.
It was Mr. Linter, correct?
Correct? The only one in the world. Well, the universe, I guess.
Walk with me, and she'll turn around and stroll around the ship.
Understood? He falls in next to you. His pseudopod sort of lace behind him as he leans forward in that old man stride. He walks with you. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Society of Ancient Flora? They're the ones that turned me onto the Treants of Verda.
History check.
Let them roll.
Oh.
It does not sound
Like,
familiar.
I don't know if I've heard of them, but I really hope I have.
You're right.
It doesn't sound familiar, but it very much falls in line with something you might have picked up from your recent incursion finding the seed. It sort of seems like someone who might be involved in something like that. But there's also the Recollectionists, the Arboreal Fan Club. I made it myself. I'm the founder. But you can ask any one of them, and they know me.
The Arboreal Fan Club.
A real
just say
fan
that
of the
I'm-
Arbor.
Can I just say that I'm imagining, a goopy slime man, but he's got like a trucker's hat on and a tool belt that he's keeping hiked way too high up as he walks.
And he's got a sort of in the top of his head is just smooth, but he's sort of got the George Costanza going.
But it's bubbly like Flubber.
Yep, exactly. So where are we going, Miss Fox?
We're going onto the main deck.
Oh, delightful. I was hoping for a tour.
Well, you will get a tour. I just had a couple questions, really. DM, does the ship show signs of wear from that clown attack?
There still does seem to be some damage, though it does seem like it's mostly patched up by now, both through your efforts and through the additional rain that was provided from Yukon. So while there does seem to be some small damage, you'd either have to have a trained eye or know where the damage was.
What's his name again?
Garrett. Linter, like splinter.
Thank you. Linter. Oh, Linter like Splinter. How clever. Mr. Linter,
Yes?
what can you see is wrong with this bed deck? And she'll have her hands behind her back, standing at attention, back straight and just observant. To add insult to injury, she's wearing spectacles. Where'd she get them? Who knows?
He glances around. You see his pseudopod, or the head, where the pseudopod that is his head, spin around, look around. Well, first of all, I see the railings damaged there and there. Looks like the thing was damn near twisted in part 2. More twisted than my knickers. Aside from that, it looks like there was some impact around the side here. And he points at where the clown punched the deck there. He leans down, runs a pseudopod along the wood. There's even a little blood left. You didn't clean it up that well. That said, I do see that there are seeding pods along the side there.
What color is the blood, DM?
Blue. Or not. Blue, sorry. I don't know why I said blue. It's green. It's where you got hit.
Jade feels
matter of factly blue.
It turned blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Jade feels a slight flinch when he mentions the color is green.
Oh, he doesn't mention it. I said that. He doesn't mention a color. He just says it's blood.
Right. About how long would it take for someone of your caliber to repair this ship? I mean, this area, the deck, as you would say.
He gets out a small hammer and starts tapping on the wood here and there. And by the sound of it, it's already fixing itself. And that's the beautiful thing about the ships like these. I get the feeling that if you were to hire me on, I'd be for emergencies and information.
True enough. The ship has an ability to repair itself, which is why I'm curious about your experience with these ships. What can a carpenter...
Yes, I understand.
Well, tell me.
If I may make a case for myself, I would like to note that when two spelljammers or two vessels of adequate size, whichever is the most well in repair when they connect, assuming they are ramming, whichever is the most in repair tends to assert its gravitational dominance over the other. So, for emergency purposes, I can make sure that the ship's proverbial health points stay high.
And how long have you been a carpenter, if I may ask?
Oh, probably about 250 years.
250 years. How many
Yes.
ships?
How many ships? Oh,
How many ships?
sorry, say that one more time.
How many ships have you served on?
Oh, most of my work was done in the colleges and teaching people and all that good stuff. But ships, probably maybe 7 or 8.
Jade rolled a 21 for insight. Is he telling the truth or is he being silly?
You get the feeling that he either A, genuinely doesn't remember, or 7 or 8 is just a vague guess.
How
He
about
doesn't
his,
seem to know either.
his
The man
history?
is just himself silly.
But the 250 years of carpentry experience, that true or not?
Yes, that seems to be something. He rattled that off the top of his head like he was remembering his own birthday,
Okay.
which admittedly was more than 250 years ago.
You mentioned Jade suddenly having spectacles on as she
Mhm.
quizzes him here, and letting my nerd flag fly for a minute. All I could think of is the character Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII. Sometimes she has the glasses on and she's very teacherly, and sometimes she doesn't.
Love Quistis.
How are you in a
Did you have any
combat?
other question?
Yes.
How am I in combat? Well,
combat.
ideally, I'm... My apologies, Lady Fox, I don't mean to speak over you. I'm just excited.
Carry on.
As for combat, typically I'll be below decks, keeping things running, making sure the hull stays intact, and making whatever repairs I need. As for hand-to-hand, well, the only weapons I've got on me are these 2 rousing fists and a hammer on my belt.
No magic ability, healing ability, anything like that?
Well, back in the day, My friends used to call my hands fire and bald for the way they'd be singed when I struck them. But aside from that, he pulls a carpenter's pen out of his goopy pouch and he snaps it in half. He sets it in one pseudopod and places the other pseudopod over it, and when he pulls it away, it is whole. I do know the mending spell. I know enough for that.
To be honest, I'd rather not have staff actively in combat, but if something were to occur, I'd hope that you'd be able to hold your own. Now, of course, I would be more than happy to stand in front of you should any kind of harm come towards you. So you can rest assured of that. You'd have a lot of people protecting you should anything like that occur. I'd risk my life for it, actually.
I consider myself reassured.
Sure. If I were to take you on, could you walk with me one more time? I have something to discuss with you inside.
Of course. He grabs a pair of suspenders you didn't realize he had on. They're just made of his own material, and he follows after you.
I'd like to know an ETA if we were to have this. So the issue that we're having is there's only one captain's quarters. There's no other rooms. If you were to be taken on, how long would it take for you to give every individual of the crew their own separate quarters?
You see, it doesn't take a carpenter to tell you that. It just takes someone with ice. Now that you got the 300 souls out of here, there's plenty of rooms.
Damn, there's rooms. I'm so used to like being in a crow's nest.
There's the typical crew rooms below deck, though most of them, save for the captain and the bosun, are all shared rooms, so 3 to 4 people per room.
Nothing that a few curtains and partitions wouldn't fix.
Garrett, if I may, I imagine you and I are going to be, if I were to take you on, though I will have to discuss it with some of my associates, but I believe there's a good chance. You and I would be working a lot together. I have a bit of a connection with the ship, with the foliage, and Jade will kind of move her hand over a railing and, I don't know, the branch will respond to her.
The leaves reach up as if trying to get in contact with you.
As you can see.
I see that. Well, that's an incredible gift, Miss Fox. I mean, of course, if you take me on, I treat her good. Any vessel is worth her salt to stay in the sea.
Well, it's definitely a yes for me, but of course I have to
run it up the chain. I understand.
Exactly. So I will say yes to that. Is there any questions you had for me? Please be very fluent with them, of course.
Yes. Was curious. How did you come across a fine vessel like this? It's not every day you see a living treant ship.
A very good friend of mine.
Connections.
Yes. I'd say a gift.
Well, whoever got you this gift seems to know you awful well, because you seem attuned to it like nobody's business.
I noticed that.
Say sorry.
I noticed that.
It's quite evident.
Funny when I came on board, it's like this ship was calling to me. But anyways.
He leans over and sort of leans his head against the grain of the railing and runs a pseudopod up and down it, looking at the grain. Well, it seems that like a violin's own voice, she's got one of her own. Just got to know how to play her.
I absolutely agree.
But I will be out of your hair, missus, and I believe that there was one other person behind me down by the captain's quarters waiting to talk with one of you. Will I hear from you soon, perhaps?
You are more than welcome to, stay up on the ship if you'd like. I imagine my associate Boswell will be back pretty soon. So, up to you. Or I could fetch for you, however you prefer. I don't want to take your time.
Hey, I'll just take a spot downstairs and, kick my legs up, metaphorically speaking. He just pats the pseudopods that are his legs and they wobble a little. But I'll stay out of your hair until I hear more. I won't go too far. Not really far to go.
If I could buy you lunch, she'll offer him 7 silver. By all means.
Well, that's awful kind of you. From what I heard, sounded like the person before me was going to be making lunch. But I won't turn down a tip. Honest to a fault, me.
Just in case what he makes may not be what you're interested in, or if he's actually not a good cook. You know how it is.
Met my fair share of those, let me tell you what.
Being safe, of course. So I'd just rather not have someone waiting on me, is what I'd say. Enjoy your time.
I understand. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you, miss. And see you soon. And he ambles off over off the ship and starts heading down the stairs. From the stairway down to the captain's deck, standing next to it is a slight individual that has somewhat simian features and long webbing that comes down from their elbow and attaches to their waist. She seems to be some sort of sailor, judging by her outfit, the loose-fitting white blouse and the airy trousers and the bandana she's wearing over her dark hair. I believe you were talking to me next. That's not the right voice, but...
Yes, thank you. I appreciate your patience. I do apologize if I've kept you waiting for too long. My name is Miss Fox, and you are?
The name. Let me find my words. Griswold Tabbert. The friends call me Walt.
Would you prefer I call you Walt or Miss Tabbert?
For now, we will stay at Tabbert.
Tabbert, yes. What were they auditioning for?
This individual was the individual that Boswell mentioned to you was just another ship hand.
I understand you're auditioning to be an extra ship hand.
Not auditioning. I am here to help if you need me.
And what brought you onto that? Why choose this ship?
Well, in case you weren't aware, we spent perhaps just under a week leaving my last home. There's little to understand that there might be left there, but I figured I could find perhaps a place here until I have a chance to go back.
Understood. And again, we apologize for that, but happy to see
what you had to.
Happy to see you safe and sound, of course, given the circumstances.
I appreciate that.
Appreciate you as well.
It came to my attention. I was speaking to the bosun, the General Tsar, as he calls himself, and he mentioned that while there are many of you, the group of you typically leaves the ship when things are hectic or important. So you need ship hands, and I am a very skilled one at that.
Your experience? How long have you been around ships?
I've been working on ships for about 20 years.
Rolling insight for that?
Mm-hmm.
17.
You get that the way she says she's worked on a ship, she's referring to a specific ship, and she's a little bitter about it.
Which ship would that be, if I may ask?
Well, I ended up on this ship because I was supposed to be on a ship called the Galfor Act. The Galfor Act is one of the naval ships around the Rockaborough. I was to be a guard for them.
Jade nods because she doesn't know. Rolled a 1. You see?
You rolled 17 on your insight.
Yeah, but I rolled for the history of what ship she was talking about.
Oh, the Galfer Act, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she
Like,
explains it. It was one of the guard ships in the Rock of Braun Navy.
Were you caught up in what occurred on that ship?
I was in the press of the
During the
bodies.
event. Yeah.
I was in the press of the bodies and ended up on this ship instead of my own.
I apologize about that.
Again, stop apologizing. It was not your fault.
Of course.
Life is as it is, and we make the best of it. So I am making the best of it and asking if I may stay aboard your ship, offer my expertise, and should the opportunity arise, I find my own ship and return home.
I see nothing wrong with that, of course. And of course, you're welcome to stay, should we take you on. In a combat situation, how do you fare?
She reaches back as if to scratch the back of her neck, and you see her arm go rigid and the muscles tense as she draws a blade from inside the back of her shirt. You see as it actually transforms as part of her tattoo, lifts, and then is pulled free as the saber.
Yo, that's
I always have a blade on me.
Cool.
I always have a blade on me.
Old Arcana, natural 20 for 27. What is that tattoo?
Magical tattoos.
What is that?
A magical tattoo is something that, under most circumstances, can typically hold a spell, but there are some magical practitioners that can hide material items in their tattoos and call upon them as they seek.
It really wants a tattoo all of a sudden. Doesn't show that, stays stone-faced.
Make a performance check for me.
5.
I typically
It's
get that
kinda obvious.
reaction. I typically get that reaction, and I understand that it can be off-putting to know that someone near you may always have a blade at the ready. But I assure you, I only use them for those who board the ship I am on without permission.
My dear, we have a lot more in common than you could possibly imagine. Well done. I'm all about hiding weapons in plain sight. I don't know if you've, seen us fighting off those creatures that were on the ship, but among friends.
I see the daggers you are holding right now. The two around your waist, the one in your boot, and the one strapped to your thigh.
I hold more than daggers, but enough about me. And thank you
I hold
for
more
that.
than sabers.
Yes. Well, I like that. Do you fancy sparring?
Perhaps when I have some drink in me and I'm feeling a little looser. Right now I am stiff from the confinement.
Of course. I don't know, something about our crew gets a little rowdy every now and then. Maybe a spirited sparring, a friendly battle would be fun. Just between friends, of course. Keep us sharp.
Of course. Must be sharp. It's about now you hear the sounds of flapping flippers and heavy thudding steps as Boswell and Landor return. Boswell is talking animatedly about some account while Landor is walking behind him with a large crate vegetables and other packaged foods. He looks to the side of the crate. Oh, hello there, Miss Fox. Where is your kitchen? Oh, I remember. Never mind, thank you. And he continues walking past and downstairs.
Well, it seems my friend here is going to. My lips, I don't know. Excuse me. Well, that seems, think exactly. Well, it seems that we're about to start cooking. You're welcome to stay aboard. I, of course, going to give you a full yes, but I will discuss with my associate. You know, he'll need to give the final yes, of course, but you've got a yes from me.
Understandable. You wouldn't happen to have met someone with or know somebody with a similar accent to me, as I heard a voice very similar. Someone from my homeland, perhaps.
Why do you ask, if I may?
It is not a common accent. You learn to pick it out.
Oh, yes, of course, but that said individual is a very, very close friend of mine. And of course, I want to warrant her safety. So, why do you ask?
Because I would like to reconnect and understand what happened from the places I am from. You may not understand it, and I don't mean to make assumptions, as you seem a very well-traveled lady. However, I am from Gift Space. Hadozi may I be. I am Gif in heart.
Yes, I do know of someone, Madame Arnott. Arno. Arnott?
Arno. Mm-hmm. You said she was your cannon master, correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much, my Lady Fox. I look forward to dinner.
Righto.
She turns and heads back. Actually, she heads up to the crow's nest, and you see her climbing with very incredible alacrity. She seems very well versed at traversing a ship like this. Boswell steps up next to you. You almost look proud of what you've done.
My crow's nest. It looks a little sad for a minute. Honestly, Boswell, excellent choices here. I'm going to say yes to all three, but of course I want to try this gentleman's cooking. The carpenter that was brought on.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Get up.
Incredible amounts of experience, and was very excited to be brought on alone. You're properly compensating them, is that correct?
Are you officially hiring me on as the ship's accountant?
Well, no one else is.
Well, the answer to one is the answer to the other.
Yes.
Thank you. Then yes, they are being paid. I will speak with Czar about what we have in our coffers, and from there we will determine who gets what share. But I assure you they will be paid.
Understood. No questions at all. Just all great people.
I'm glad you like them.
Well, of course, we need to try the food. I'm hoping this gentleman is good.
Yes, he was saying some very interesting things. Like, he mentioned that there was a teal bugbear of sorts that gave him some tips.
She'd never met the bugbear, but...
You never see teal bugbears. They're usually not furred. But he said what he saw. The fellow seemed like his bark was worse than his bite.
Jade will roll history.
An
11!
A furred teal bugbear does not ring any bells.
Of course.
And she will never bring it up again.
Valen, Nico, and Tin Man, you leave Rowdy's recycling, and
I'm still there. I have
Okay.
not left. I will not leave. Like if
right,
Valen
yes.
and Tin Man leave, I'm staying there until my project is done. So
Correct. So yes, Nico then, we'll take a moment here. Nico, Kaz, let me find his full name. I'm trying to be better about my notes. It's in here. Kazmar, the middle brother, the one with the brown hair, he speaks very animatedly and gets into the technical jargon and the nitty gritty with you. He seems, of the two of them, the more technically minded, as where Yordi, the older brother, the one with the darker hair, is a little more on the creative side. He seems to be more of the business side of things, sort of offering suggestions here and there as you and Kazmar work out the details. He moves to different parts of the store, to the shop. Yeah, you said something with hinges, right? Yeah, I think we got something over here. There was a couple of crab apparatuses that weren't working so well. We took them in, we paid for them, and they just stopped working. But anyway, there's a couple arms back here that maybe we could find something for you.
Let's do it. And
anything
like,
else you're looking for?
wait. You said there was more out back, right? Like,
oh yeah, we got the whole junkyard out there. I mean, don't get me wrong. The powers that be here don't like it if we take out too much space. It looks a little bad, but you know.
Knowing this, it's like, go full into the details. I'm like, all right, here's what we need, and like, what was your name again?
Which one are you asking?
The one that the more technical one.
Oh, Kazmar. Kazmar Rowdy.
All right, you sir look quite good at putting things together
and taking them apart. That's my favorite part.
And Nico will start essentially showing him the lattice of where the device and how it would look, but out of runes. And it will be all the runes for like Longstrider, Expeditious Retreat, and essentially kind of crafting a skeletal frame of almost armor, but it's just the frame in magical runes. We need this shape. About yay big. What can you fit inside this? And it will look like that a helix, and kind of hold it in front of him as almost like a three-dimensional blueprint out of magical runes.
Honestly, that's sick. You got to teach me how to do that. Next to that, we got to use a paper and pencil around here. It's really inconvenient. But
I might have something like that, and like we'll pull out like my little holographic device I had in that we used, and just here you can have that.
For a second, I thought.
Well, how
for a second, I thought he
work?
meant like, oh, I got something like that, like pen and paper, and he just slaps the messiest, grossest, slimiest handbook on the counter. Splat.
He holds up the projector. What? How does it work? Oh, don't tell me I could take it apart and figure it out. Don't tell me. I want to know. I'm gonna figure it out. Anyway, he tucks it into a pocket. So, you know what cesium is?
No. Wait, do I know what cesium is?
Cesium is a common material. It's, if my memory serves, it's a metal that reacts very violently to oxygen.
Okay.
It sort of has a bronze or gold aesthetic to it.
Okay. Well, yeah, but we don't. That's not going to work for what we're thinking.
Oh no! I'm talking about a different project. You seem the knowledgeable type, and I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, it's metal, highly reactive. It does make big.
So, hear me out.
Okay.
What if we make an engine? When it explodes, it takes this piece of metal and pushes it down. It turns this rod that turns these wheels. Or you activate some sort of, I don't know, magical engine that shoots out propulsion. We call it a combustion engine. We're working on it. It's a prototype right now, but we're trying to make jammers that non-magic people can use.
That's actually not a bad idea. So how do you think? Like almost completely forgetting his project. It's like, so what are we thinking? Design wise, what we looking rounded, straight, and like, wait. Okay, leg. Come on. Let's get back to what we were doing.
Yeah, if you're gonna be here for a few days, I'd love it if you came back and worked with us on it. You seem like a kind of person that knows their stuff. But the leg, yes. You hear a sort of squelch from behind as you hear Yordi sort of fiddling with your armor. What's this made out of? Is this made out of you?
Weirdly, yes.
Oh, that's disgusting. I love it.
Yeah, but as you can see, it is like it's metal. And then I will
What do you mean?
like, and then as he's like looking at it, I will kind of constitute it or just like dissolve the outer shell out into dust and start retracting it back, and then stop it halfway and reform it. I don't know. I can't really explain. It just does that. I designed it. It works, and now I wanted to make cool armor, but you can't walk everywhere in armor. We needed somewhere easy to store it, so I thought, why not inside myself?
Now you're thinking. So, if we've got somebody that's got a messed up leg, chances are that leg is weak. We can't put something heavy on there. So it's got to be able to go away when they're not using it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
So that's what. No, I'm following you. That's why if you can get me, we're going to need some physical parts. I can do the rest because, again, showing him the lattice work, there's a little bit of magic involved. But
he leans over to his brother. He said the M word.
Hey, it's pretty cool. I happen to do it. I don't know how, but let me tell you. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like I pull out and show him some of the sonic bombs. Like, look, I like the technical stuff too, but magic stuff's pretty cool.
When you bring up magic, they seem incredibly nonplussed. But then you bring out the documents and not the documents, your sonic grenade. Okay, we could tell that you got the know-how. Come back tomorrow, or I guess they look outside later today, I guess. Just come back when you can, and we'll work something out. I got some ideas. I got this piece of paper that you gave me. I'll get the stuff together for you, okay?
All right, like slightly disappointed, like, look, not much I have to do.
Come on.
Yeah,
oh, you're a busy man.
Yeah, maybe. No, not really.
Then both Kazmar and Yordi start pulling you back towards the junkyard. And I think that's where we'll call the session for the night.
Oh my gosh, this was such a fun episode. So many great scenes. Alex, Marina, Dayton, Mark, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. More importantly, all the viewers out there, this was the most watched live episode yet. So thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying what we've got going on here. Tune in all this week. Next Monday, we're going to be live for Behind the Scenes. But I'm going to be live playing games as I usually do. So tune in, say hi, and, let us know what's going on in your world. Mark, what do you got for us tonight, buddy? Great episode, by the way.
Thank you. Well, big thank you to everyone who's here, who showed up. We really do appreciate everyone who shows up to help us tell our silly stories. It's nice to have an audience and people that enjoy the same things we do. It's good to know that the world's a little bigger than we think it is. That said, don't forget to wash your dice. And until next time, we'll see you in the stars.
Yo, we're going to be live here very soon. I cannot wait. We have a great episode for you set up. I guess you can look at that. That's nothing too crazy. Hey, we'll catch you guys soon. Just a few minutes. See you soon. We are back. Oh no.
Oh, we good?
We are good.
All right.
We are back for a live
Hustler.
episode here. I just have to make sure I'm recording this. Give me 1 second here, guys.
False start.
Dun, 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 dun.
Penalty on the offense, 5 yards.
How's everyone doing today? We got a great episode for everyone tonight. I'm super excited.
Doing good?
Doing good. Great to see everyone's face looking
It's good to be back.
handsome and beautiful as always. Mark, if you want to get us started here, buddy.
Yes. Thank you. So
Yeah.
yes, thank you to everybody for being here. Welcome to our Light of Xerxes Asterisk campaign. This is, of course, our live play of our Light of Xerxes campaign, a campaign that you may have seen the module for, but I have done a lot of adding in order to fully encompass the wonderful, wonderful characters that my players are playing, and thousands of more besides. But we are really excited to pick up where we left off, to jump right back into it. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go through introductions. So with me, as always, we have playing the lovely Jade Fox.
Hey everyone, it's Marina here playing the Jade Fox, your druid assassin, serving beauty, poison, and petals.
Ooh.
And we also have playing our wonderful Nico.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Alex. I'm playing your jiggly, lovable plasmoid Nico.
I don't know why that just made me think of Jelly Jiggler from Bobobo. I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. And then, of course, playing our wonderful Tin Man.
Howdy, howdy. Dayton here. We're going to be playing our Auto Gnome Gun Monk.
Yeah.
Let's shoot high.
And, of course, last but not least, and with all of our announcements, we have playing Valenio Say.
Hey, how you guys doing? My name is Matthew Roberts. I'm playing Valen, the Astral elf, who's got a bit of a storied past, and we're going to be getting into that tonight, I think, as hard as I've been putting it off. I want to say a big shout out to all our partners out there, Adams Family Gaming, for providing all the great merch. Go check them out at Adams Family Gaming at etsy.com/Adams with a Z Family Game. Adams with a Z Family Gaming.com. Use DDC Live at checkout for mythical meats and get 15% off and all our delicious snacks that we've been keeping around the table. Big shout out to D&D Adventure Club for sponsoring our Table of Tales show, which is going to be coming out very soon. And shout out to Only Games for supplying me with some exclusive minis to unbox, and I have like 4 saved up. I'm probably going to do a live unboxing of them here soon, so stand by. Thank you for all who've been watching some of these tutorials I've been putting together and putting on our YouTube and Instagram. Check them out. I'm going to be cranking out plenty of more, so be ready for all the tutorials. If you want a certain book to be broken down, let me know. I'll get to it. I promise. I like making them, and I like helping to grow the community and grow the presence of players learning how to play. So check them out. Go to our YouTube. Watch all our past episodes. Get caught
Really quick,
up.
Matt.
Check out.
I don't mean to slow your roll.
Yeah.
But who also does our dice?
Oh, that's right. I need to write these down. I'm going to. I say that every week. But Die Hard Dice. Big shout out to Die Hard Dice. They hooked us up with so many great dice over the last couple months, and I love them. Go check them out and show them support. Tell them the DDC sent you and Big Match sent you. All right, I'm done with all this news. I could probably keep talking, but I know we want to get to the game here. So, Mark,
Let's go.
let us know.
Right. So, with no further ado, previously on Echo of the Astral Sea. Departing the Bar Bastion, Tin Man, Nico, and Valen head down the road towards Rowdy's Recycling. The building is squat and repaired many times over. Acrid smoke billows from the building, and a series of giggles and guffaws sounds on the other side of a tall wooden fence. Nico leads, followed a few moments later by Valen and Tin Man. Valen catches Nico's proverbial shoulder and raises his concerns that someone like Elo, a former man of war, might not like being looked at as a project, as something to fix. Nico, in his characteristic nonchalance, insists that he intends to help regardless, but takes Valen's concerns under consideration. Moments later, they enter a scrap shop and find it unmanned. Piles of assorted scrap litter the edges of the shop, leaving room for a few of the rowdies' prized magical items, all claimed to be broken. Tin Man locks onto a firearm, shaped like a classic rifle except with a crystalline contact where the shell might be ejected. Valen took an item with a plaque called the Movable Rod. Nico set to categorizing the scrap piles and searching out useful items for his leg brace for Boladora Elo. A few moments later, Yori and Kazmar, the two eldest brothers and proprietors of Rowdy's Recycling, enter with uproarious laughter and commenting about cesium, how cesium, when exposed to oxygen, produces quite explosive results. They notice they have customers and fall right into customer assistance mode. Yori moves to assist Tin Man and Valen in looking at the broken magical items and explains to them as follows. The first one is the movable rod. An immovable rod somehow damaged or some sort of beta test that only locks onto a single plane parallel to its orientation, restricting movement to the perpendicular plane but offering free movement on the parallel plane. The second, the cape of crop dusting, a cape that billows gently despite there being no breeze or wind. Yori seems convinced that it's broken, seeing as despite moving as if there were a breeze, it doesn't displace one's flatulence, as one might assume. The third being the laser pointer rifle, a rifle with a crystalline contact that Yori spat on to produce a projectile that splashed against the far wall when fired. Tin Man seems enamored with the weapon, while Valen asks after any Xerixian crafts. Yori searches through some gear before producing a silver dagger made of a single piece of metal, and with a symbol inlaid on the handguard, a black circle overlapping a white circle, as if in the early stages of Eclipse. Yori drops that he got the dagger from the guy next door, someone named Lyrican, who's apparently a Silver Liner superfan, and that he has the liner's own firearm, the Dove. Yori states, though, that he thinks it to be a replica. Nico and Kazmar speak in detail about the device Nico's devising to help Elo. Kazmar offers some suggestions before he gets off topic, and Nico has to rein him back in. Tin Man and Valen go to leave when Yori begins fiddling with Nico's Sentinel. This gives him an idea, and he asks that Nico return later. Nico insists that he has nowhere else to be, and to their delight, Kazmar and Yori lead Nico towards the junkyard behind the shop. Tin Man pauses, his ears catching a cry for help, which he goes back to track down. He finds the source, a partially buried radio, broadcasting an old radio show called Silver Liner's Line in the Sand, which depicts Silver Liner being unable to save an orphanage which is under attack by someone referred to as Red Meta, only to end on a cliffhanger teasing Liner's sidekick, the Tin Traveler. Tin Man slips out with the radio and heads to follow Valen. Meanwhile, Jade returns to the Elatern and inters the empty vessel Yarrow inhabited, the inner autognome in the lazaret near the heart of the ship. The ship itself seems to assist in her attempts to conceal and cradle the body, leaving it partially overgrown by moss and vines looking like another piece of the ship. Boswell tracks her down not long after and informs her that he's managed to track down 3 individuals who would like to offer their services to the crew of the Elatern: a Firbolg chef, a Plasmoid carpenter, and a Hadozi ship hand. She sits right to work and begins by interviewing Landor, the Firbolg chef. He seems a warm sort, speaking in deep, slow tones, and perhaps too accommodating of those around him, considering his size. He answers Jade's questions and explains that he's actually a student of the College of Culinary Pursuits and Alchemical Medicine, which tickled a distant memory of Jade's. And capable in a fight besides, relying on an imposing cast iron pan as his weapon. Lastly, he asks if there are any with cat allergies on board. This draws a concerning look from Jade and everyone else, who offloads the question to Boswell, who responds in the negative. Relieved, Landor produces a pudgy calico cat from a deep pocket and introduces them to Regano, short for oregano. Yet unconvinced of his true value to the party, Jade suggests that he cook them a meal to see if he's worth his proverbial salt. She sends Boswell and Landor off with some extra money to see about procuring some fresher ingredients. Next was Garrett Linter, a cola-flavored, heavily experienced plasmoid who wears a tool belt made of his own matter. Him and Jade connect over a shared love of foliage and of their mutual respect for the Elatern. Excitedly, he rattles off different types of wood and the places they're from to help convince of his knowledge. The hardwoods from Timony, softwoods from Valdandi, the stonewoods from the lumber orchards near Beauregond, and even the ancient walk-in treants of Verda. Jade gives Garrett a tour of the ship, where he continues to espouse his adoration for such a vessel, and even seems to recognize that like a fine instrument, the Elatern speaks when handled right. Informing him that she'll need to speak with the others, but that he has a vote of yes from her, Jade offers Garrett some food to feed himself while they wait for the others to return. Lastly, Jade met with Griswold Wall Tabard, a Hadozi with a thick accent similar to Arnott's, after whom she asks. Their conversation was rough and awkward at first, but the two saw in each other individuals deeply capable of their crafts. Griswold explained that she was a ship hand on one of the guard skiffs back in Brawl, the Galfor Act. And when the attack happened, she ended up on the wrong ship. She brushed aside Jade's apologies, insisting that she not apologize for something that was not her fault. When Jade asked if she was capable in a fight, Griswold reached behind her shoulder and seemed to pull a long curved sword from a tattoo on her back, illustrating that she's always ready. Jade steps away, unsure but certain that someone of Griswold's capability might be of use. She decides to leave the final decision on these three to the rest of the crew. As we pick back up, Tin Man and Valen, you are walking down the road past the wooden fence that is the junkyard of the Rowdies. And as exactly described, directly next door is a small house that sits snugly between a warehouse and the fence of the Rowdies' property. On the far side, you can see that the warehouse itself is busy with people moving and shifting luggage and other boxes and sacks from the warehouse out into vehicles. A foreman yells, adding to the chaotic din of the early evening. And what's more, you can hear the sounds of banging and rambunctious excitement from the other side of the Rowdies' fence. The house ahead of you, about 30 feet back from the road itself, is small and quiet. There is no movement from what you can see. A simple abode, perhaps a single bedroom, and otherwise unassuming.
Hey, Tim, man, this guy, he thinks he's got your firearm down there. What do you think? He's got the real one and you got the fake one there, buddy?
Tin Man's just kind of sitting here smirking at Valen's banter, and then he says that specifically. And he like clutches his inside pocket for a second. Well, considering I vaporized a man a couple weeks ago, I severely doubt that's the case. Shall we?
Yes, we shall. And we'll walk up to the door, and I'll go to knock, and then I'll kind of wait a second, and then I'll do like a real loud police knock, like do 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 do.
As you approach, you step past off of the road into the property line, and the din of workers to your left and the sound of rambunctious chaos in the Rowdies' backyard eases, almost mutes. And The sound seems to dim, and a feeling of peace rests on your shoulders like a warm blanket. Tin Man, where's your head in this moment?
I mean, for the most part, surface level to deeper, fine, calm, not going to worry too much about it. Curious, see what's going on. But in the far, far back of his mind, he's a little on edge. Just a little, just a little. But with any luck, maybe this guy knows something about the Silver Liner. Maybe we can finally get some answers. As far as the Tin Man is concerned, that's just an old friend that he's trying to track down, especially since coming into the Dove.
Valen, you knock on the door harshly, and there is no response.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes we do this. We'll act like we don't hear it so we can knock a few times so they can act important. All right, give me 1 second. And then I'll like really beat on it with like my hand and then turn around and use my back of my leg. Dun, 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 dun.
It's unlocked. Come in.
I told you. And I'll open the door and walk in. How you doing, old timer?
There's no one in the room as you step in, and it looks to be like a crowded living room of sorts. The first thing that strikes you, aside from having a little fireplace off to one side and a particularly cushioned chair, is one corner seems entirely dedicated, almost a shrine or a display of Silver Liner.
Ooh. I'm gonna like nudge Tin Man and be like, creepy. We got ourselves a creeper here. And look around and I'll be like, he might be a hoarder too.
Say, adding to that thought, you see on the far side of the room are two almost dominating the entire wall are bookshelves. There are probably hundreds of books in this room. An older fella, human by the looks of it, with a mess of brown hair that falls in front of his eyes, sort of stumbles out. He seems to be in just recently slept in clothes, though a full outfit. And he looks up and you see these glasses magnify his eyes. He's got light green eyes. It's hard to miss. What do you want?
Well, we heard, and I'm going to look down at Tin Man. We heard there was a Silver Liner expert here that might want to share some stories. And I wouldn't mind speaking to the Xerixian who lives here as well. That doesn't appear to be you there. And I'll like...
No Xerixian lives here.
Look at his eyes and his ears and be like...
Make an insight check.
Yep.
While he's doing that, I'm taking a look at the bookshelf there. Are they any particular books?
Go ahead and make a perception. Actually, investigation check. Are you looking for anything particular?
That's a natural 20.
Oh my god, first roll of the night.
I don't know if it came through, but that is a natural 20.
No, I'm just trying to get a feel for what I'm seeing, what the average genre is.
Okay. With your natural 20, you definitely pricked his ears by dropping the name Xerixian, but all other avenues of insight tell you that he is not one of you. He doesn't stand like a Xerixian. The eyes don't even have the suggestion of the golden glow. No physical appearance would tip you off to him being particularly of even an astral elf origin. He looks entirely human.
Well, I believe we got a bit of bad knowledge about the Xerixian, but maybe you could share a story or two with my good friend.
Stories are my specialty.
Yeah, I can see all these books around here.
And Tin Man, those books that you're looking at, they're storybooks. Many of them are in languages you don't recognize or cannot understand. Some of them seem to be actually written in dots and lines. But specifically, they all seem to be some sort of nonfiction. Or fiction, I should say.
Yeah.
What story are you looking for?
And I'll kind of like turn and look at Tin Man. I'll be, well, a very specific story about the Starliner that maybe you could let us know, right, Tin Man?
Silverliner, I say, pointing up to his little shrine there. You seem quite the fan.
Yes, I grew up with the Silverliner. I listened to his radio show every time it came on.
You don't say.
But one moment, he steps up to you, Valen, and he grabs your jacket, he opens it, reaches in, and pulls out your book.
Oh.
The Treatise on Lunar Elves. I thought I smelled something interesting. He lifts it up. There's no visible dust on it, and he brushes off a purple dust that glitters and falls to the ground, coated in stardust, no less. Do you understand what this is?
I was actually going to get to reading that real soon here. It's
on the good luck.
It's on my top 3 books I'm going to read soon.
And how many books do you have? 2?
3.
On me. I see. On you. He flips it open. Ah, yes, the foreword. Have you ever heard of the story of Orion?
Excuse me?
The story of Orion. The first Lunari.
Well, of course, but what do you know of him?
Can I get like an insight check on Valen?
Yeah, what are you trying to see?
If he's bullshitting or not?
Valen, you can make a deception check to counter it if you'd like.
I know a bit of it, and I'm not gonna try to be deceive him. I'm a little bit confused and lost that he brought up my son's name.
So with an 8, what does Tin Man see?
You can see me kind of tense up when he says the name, and I'm like, you know, what the heck did you say? And I kind of like, I'm not reaching for a weapon, but you can see I'm getting pretty damn tense, and kind of immediately blowed off like, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I'm a little lost on the story of the OG Orion.
Well, Orion, like I said, and his brother were the first of the Dragon Riders. Yeah. And the creators of the binary clutch.
Yes, the binary clutch. Tin Man, write that down. That's important. They invented that.
I'll like eject a little tiny written scroll out of my ear, pull a little like really oversized feather quill down from my hat, and be like, anything else?
And then I'll look back at him, like, wait for anything else.
The older fella, Lyradin, flips to the second page, and he turns it and hands it back to you. Read the first page for me.
And I'll start reading it and looking at it. Can I even read it?
No. It's not in a language you recognize. Orion was the first Astral elf.
Right here says it, Tin Man, and I'll kind of show it to him where it looks like it would say that. He was the first.
Can I read the writing at all?
You cannot.
Okay.
And then I'll like hand the book back to him and be like, and what else does it say?
Well, this accounts, the foreword accounts for something of a creation myth, as it were. The splitting between the Xerexians and the Lunari.
That's a very old story. We don't really even talk about that much anymore.
And you wouldn't. Are you from Xerxes space?
Of course.
But you have the blood of Orion in you. He reaches forward and takes a, like, sort of handles a part of your pleated hair respectfully. Yes, the blood indeed.
Well, of course I do. He's my son.
Tin Man
Yes.
does actually start taking notes.
They did say that you Lunari had odd connections to time.
It's perspective, one that I like to think I have an advantage on.
Yes, the Xerxians do like to think that, don't they? Have you ever heard this story? Story of Tabax and
Yes.
Xerxes.
Yes. And I'll shake my head no at the same time.
You are a funny one.
Tin Man's kind of looking up at him. Why don't you give us the Cliff Notes version? For my sake, as I eye Valen.
I'd be
For
delighted.
his sake.
But first, let's have a seat and perhaps a drink.
And I'll kind of like step over the books and kind of just plop down like crisscross style and be waiting for him, but still trying to hold that edge a little bit. Like, yeah, let's have a seat and talk about this as I'm sitting like a little kid waiting for the next part of this.
As Valen steps out of the way, Tin Man, Lyridan's gaze falls entirely on you. You could tell he's quite nearsighted. You look familiar. A bit shorter than I believe.
Oh,
God.
there's 1,000 of models like me.
No, something unique. He moves over to the corner where he has a bunch of the silver liner merchandise pieces, what have you. And he lifts up a small figure. And he brings it over. He holds it in both hands. The Tin Traveler. Timothy.
Kind of shoot daggers over at Valen for a minute.
And I'll like lock it up immediately.
He turns the figure towards you and offers it out. In front of you, what you see is a young man, a human, wearing a bowler cap with sharp eyes and with a rifle butted up against his shoulder. Whoever made you must have been a fan. You are the splitting image.
I'll take the figure and just stare at it.
I think you made him a little too tall there. And I would look at the figure and be like, and that's not the right color of his metal.
Yes. I know. It's not him.
That's what I was saying.
Yes, I know. He reaches over and sort of puts a hand on your shoulder, Tin Man. Whoever made you was very intricate. He looks you over, and then he notices the telltale bulge of a firearm in your jacket. Well, what is this? And like with Valen, he goes to reach and pull your jacket out. Do you respond?
Immediately. Just immediately gripping the figure in one hand, pull back, firearm out.
Which firearm?
The dove.
Ooh.
That's exactly what I was reaching for. I had a feeling that you would have her here. Come with me a moment, Tin Man.
Valen, you can see him very shakily putting the weapon away.
Lyridan does not seem at all concerned with the firearm that was in his face. And he turns and walks towards the corner where his knickknacks and doodads are set up.
Nice.
In one, you could see that arrayed, now missing one of the titular figures, are 3 specific figures, though 2 now. They're small in the same scale as the one you hold, and one of them is a slim man with a wide brim black hat and a bushy mustache. An older human with a silver revolver on his hip in a classic fashion. Next to him is a woman. You cannot tell elf or human, but she wears sharp and fashionable gear, mostly in a crimson red. And most predominantly, she has a mask that depicts a demon. And the horns jut up in straight sword-like fashion, parting a bob cut-like hairstyle. And at her side, she carries a long, squared, if lightly curved, blade. You recognize her from a recent memory. She had felled a large beast that was attacking the person whom you took on their perception. That is Cobalt Cinder. She joined Silverliner in season 2. They wanted someone to set off Tin Man's more serious nature, so they introduced someone far more serious. I meant Tin Traveler, not Tin Man.
Freudian slip.
He lifts a finger and points to a lunch pail. And depicted on said lunch pail is the scene of the young man with the sharp eyes, back to back with a dangerous woman, surrounded by faceless enemies. Her dark blue eyes glare at you from behind the mask as if she's looking at the person holding the lunchbox. And you see the figure that is next to it matches up quite nicely. She was a controversial figure when I was younger. Nobody liked someone more capable than their heroes. But she was sharp and witty, and pulled the Tin Traveler and the Silverliner out of many a scrape. While he's pointing this out and talking about a specific episode, the last thing that really stands out catches your eye. It's a small, thin paperback book with a picture on the front, a comic, if you will. On the front, it depicts a hand, callous and stained by gunpowder, hanging limply. Blood drips from fingers on a silver revolver laying on a wooden floor. At the top, it is titled, End of the Line. It was the last one they ever made. They killed him off in the last episode.
And man, without even looking anywhere else, without looking at anyone else, just approaches the comic and very shakily, very gingerly begins to flip through the pages.
Lyridin leans over. Be careful, boy. This one is intense. You begin flipping through, and the comic, as does the one at the end of a serial, picks up in the middle of the action. Liner is surrounded, and a Warforged steps forward from a line of enemies. You recognize this scene from the front of the pail. Red Meta. In one hand, he carries a long, thin, red, dripping blade. And in the other, he holds a long rifle. Both are dwarved in his massive hands, and his face remains in shadow. The next few pages are him and Liner discussing their history. Fire fights on asteroid belts. A near fatal experience at the very edge of a black hole. Even a trip into the Veil. But Red Meta stays on one moment. He looks at the rifle in his hand, and the speech bubble states, "You couldn't save either of them. The orphanage was the perfect trap for one that cares too much." And he holds up the rifle and begins crushing it. Pieces fall to the wayside. And then he holds up the blade. And what good is a blade that can be convinced to turn against its wielder? The blade vanishes in his hand. It becomes red smoke that sits over his shoulder. And you see the face of a demon with long sword-like horns disappear as the smoke dissipates. He stands over Liner in a wide shot. They're both silhouetted in black and white. It's over, Liner. I've won. The dove is useless without a Mori, and you've never had one for me. The next panel shows a close-up on Silver Liner. His scruffy face, now bloodied, bushy mustache twerked into a smirk. A full-page spread shows Liner lift the dove, as Red Meta throws the crushed rifle in his hand like a spear. The next page is in silhouette again. The same spread, but a rifle juts like a thrown javelin out of the Liner's chest, impaled into the wall behind him. A small plume of smoke rises from the barrel of the dove. The next page, the same silhouette, except Red Meta's silhouette is no longer there, and Liner's arm is no longer raised. The final page depicts a young woman kneeling in front of Liner, and over her are the outlined forms of the sharp-eyed young man and the dangerous woman. In the very last page, a red mist begins to overtake the damaged rifle. The end.
Velen?
I'm kind of like just looking around, waiting for the story at this point. About Orion. What's up, dude?
You hear a audible clunk as Tin Man appears to deactivate and falls to the ground.
I'll like get up and like try to catch him before he falls.
Make a dexterity check for me, please.
All right.
It's a small area, so it's not a high DC.
1 second here. Bum, 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 bum. My character sheet's loading. Still loading. Would I have the world's slowest internet? Okay, where's my
Only when you need it to be there.
Right, and I don't have a D20 around me right now. This is terrible. How is that possible? I see one, but my headphone length isn't long enough to go grab it. Mark, roll me a D20 for me, buddy. Holy cow, it's still not loaded.
Oh, you really did not want him to roll for you. You really
Nope,
did not.
It's canon. It's canon.
Hey, that's law of averages.
You go to stand up and dive for him, but the carpet gives out under you and you fall on your stomach.
That was me falling on my stomach.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm very sorry.
The heck is
Ye-
going on here? And I like pick myself up and like hit Tin Man's shoulder. Hey, Tinny. And I'll look back at him.
There's no response from Tin Man.
All right, you got about 5 seconds to tell me what's going on here before I start blasting.
Lyridan looks up and lifts his hands. I did nothing.
That's yet to be determined. And then, like, as I'm standing up, I'll like kick a Tin Man with my foot. Like, hey, get up here. I'm gonna need some backup. And like, as I start pulling out my laser pistol and getting ready, like, hey, get back against the wall. And I'm kicking him. Like, hey, get up.
After a few kicks, you hear a whirring zzz, as Tin Man kind of. Hello. Thank you for purchasing the newest model of Fapelbrand Industries Tin Traveler Unit.
And I'll do that like, what? And I'll slowly turn it towards him. And
Perhaps we should get him back to wherever he calls home. Do you have a ship or a place to
first
stay?
of all, there's no we in here. I'll get him back. I just want to know what the heck was in that book. Hand it to me very slowly.
He reaches over slowly, grabs the book, the comic, and hands it over to you. It's just a story.
And I'll kind of like flip through it, seeing it's just a silly kid story, just kind of toss it over my shoulder. Like, not actually reading, knowing what it is, making sure it wasn't just like a magic item, right? That just,
Mimetic kill unit.
yeah, right. And once I kind of flip through, I'm like, I don't, what the heck, right? And
He dives to grab it before it hits the ground. You're a little
Hey!
jealous at
Hey!
how accurate.
no quick moves here.
You're in my home. I'll call the gods right now.
I'll call him too. What happened to my buddy here?
I don't know.
And then
Sir,
I'll be
you
like,
appear
hey,
distressed. May I offer subsistence or service?
Yes. Front door. Out of it. Go through it now.
Understood.
Oh, I hate he agreed with me so easily. And I'm going to kind of look around.
If you have questions about the Lunari, please return. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, I think we do.
He
But,
holds your book back out to you.
I'll like put my laser pistol away, take the book, and be like, I don't think this is how I expected this to go, but I'll be talking to you soon. And I'll kind of remember where his house is at and stuff, so maybe I could write him later.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna kind of turn to Tin Man, like get on a knee and like try to like slap him out of it. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And if he does the Tin Man
Tin Man, make a wisdom save for me, please.
Wisdom. 11?
Hearing Valen's outburst a moment ago, no sudden movements, back against the wall, takes you back to a particular moment in your life. When you were a spark in the darkness, the very first flames of consciousness settled in your body. You saw innocent people being harmed for the greed of others, and that lit an indignant fury in your heart. It slips away back into the darkness. Your protocol takes over.
I apologize, sir. Am I causing trouble for you? This unit can self-terminate if necessary.
And I'll just like slap him so hard, like slap, wake out of it, and I'll hit him.
Head goes around in circles.
Ah!
Valen, you feel a hand rest on your bicep. Please do not strike him again.
Okay.
The dark lace over a silver hand retreats as if accidentally touching you or touching something hot. I have it.
Do I see who it is?
It's the dove.
That's
We need-
what I'm a little worried about.
We need some more private immediately.
And then I'll kind of like look back at the guy with the wonky eyes and be like, I gotta get out of here, buddy. It was nice talking to you. And then
Please come back.
I'll like pick up Tin Man and be like, all right, yeah, I'll be back, and hit like the nastiest quick goodbye ever, and just hold him and head back to the Rowdy Bros. And I'm yelling,
Yeah.
Nico, let's go. We got to get out of here, buddy.
Nico, over the last 20 or so minutes, you are led back to the junkyard. Kazmar and Torty seem quite excited to be seem quite excited to be getting you back there. But the moment they open the door, there was a cannon pointed at you from a pile of junk in the middle of the junkyard. You see, as you look out from the doorway that you can, much like inside, there are piles of scrap. Some entire vehicles that do not work. You see many spelljammers. There's probably 5 or 6 in various states of disrepair. There's a pair of crab apparatuses that you recognize from Czar's personal ownership. Well, these ones weren't his, but you recognize the crab apparatus. And dozens of other items and devices that have been destroyed, damaged, or otherwise in disrepair. Then there's a cannon. And on the back of that cannon, you see a small goblin child.
Whoa! All this cool stuff. And
Tally
like,
ho.
Nico, like, literally, if he had eyes, they would be bugging out of his head.
The
Like,
other two
completely ignoring the goblin.
Ooga.
The other two are a lot less amused. Kazma, is it Toy's turn? I think it is Toy's turn, bro. Yeah, Nico, we might have to come back a little bit later. If we don't get out, she's gonna shoot us.
Who?
They point to the goblin.
Oh, her? How small is she? And how far away?
She's about 50 feet away, up about 30, and she's small size, like roughly Tin Man size.
I look up at the cannon.
I don't know who you are, but it's my turn.
Your turn for what?
For the junkyard.
What do you mean? What does she mean?
We take turns. We're siblings, you see, and we fight over everything. She's a little newer, so sometimes just to make her feel involved, we let her make stuff out in the junkyard. We told her we wouldn't interrupt because we always make fun of the stupid stuff she makes.
Hey, you want to help me make a cool knee brace?
That sounds boring. I want to make guns.
Well, I mean, it'll make people go fast, and it's magical.
I want to make guns.
We can do that later. Can we make the knee thing now?
I could see it in Mark's eyes debating whether or not he was going to ask Alex, what's your DC? Or what's your DC?
Tell you what, if you want to be here in 2 minutes, I'll let you stay. She hops off of the gun and walks down a pile of scrap. You could tell that she's worn a trail through this. And I would like you to make a insight check.
Sure. Let's hope Nico is. Oh, he's actually kind of good at this.
And
Not today, though.
Ooh, that's a
with a big old natural 1.
Yep.
That's a 5.
Rena, you better get better rolls than us.
So
I'm pretty certain that Valen ate the only nat 20.
The young goblin hops down and she moves around in front of the gun. And you see her like reach in and push something aside, push another item aside. And she grabs some sort of pull handle. She gives it 1 pull and you hear chugging. You hear a second pull and then an engine turning over. And then a third, and the entire pile in the center of the junkyard begins to rumble. The gun levels out and presses against the ground, and another arm comes out made of chunks of metal, of rebar, and just thrown together metals, hinged together to make a gripping hand. And then an entire upper torso lifts forward. She stands behind it, and from the torso up, there is a giant, quite literally, size-wise, cobbled together machine behind her, looking like a humanoid for the most part. Now, if you don't move, if you don't leave, he's gonna punch you.
Nico summons his armor.
And what is your DC, my friend?
Oh, what is my AC?
Yeah.
Let's see. With my armor, 19.
Your armor gets fully formed, and in this next second, the ground next to you erupts in dirt and dust. And you hear the shearing of metal and straining joints as the hand hits and then crumbles forward and breaks off at the wrist. Dang it! Shoot him! And so the other hand comes around and aims at you. It is about a foot from you. And it stops. Error. No ammunition.
Okay. Looking at it, can I make an investigation roll to like structurally where did it break?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
It's not
9.
It broke at the wrist. And it does not seem to have any ammunition, as it says so out loud. Torty hops down from the junk pile and chucks a wrench at you. Dang it, you two, this is why it's never any fun making stuff. You always come in here and interrupt and break my things.
Wait. That was really cool. You just need to... Look, some wrist needs more support. Ammo, always... But see, you can't keep loaded weapons around. This is the cool... That's a giant robot. You made a giant robot.
That's the point.
Awesome.
What, I mean what else is the point of all this cool stuff?
I mean, look, to be fair, I kind of made a mini robot.
Yeah, but it's small. We want big robots. You want the kinds that you could get in and punch stuff with and not break your knuckles.
I mean, I could be big if I want to. Just don't have energy.
You're starting to sound like Kazma.
Do it if I wanna.
Tomorrow I'll show you. I could be big too.
Over the fence Nico, Valen, or sorry, not Nico, Valen, you hear Nico yelling, "Tomorrow I could be big too."
And as I hear him, I'm gonna like, what the heck? And I'll be like, Nico, we gotta go. And either he's coming with me or I'm running back to the boat or the ship without him.
Nico is 100% torn. I'll meet you there.
And I'll just keep running.
The Yori and Kazmar step out from behind you where they were hiding. And you notice behind you now that an entire corner of their house is now in shreds.
That could be a problem.
Yeah. This is why we don't come out here when she's working. It gets her real upset. Listen.
She's not the problem there. Your house. Like, she broke the house. We should probably fix that.
She gets real. You know what? What? We need to fix this. You come back tomorrow, okay? Curfew's coming around soon anyway, and we got to be heading home.
Do I have to?
Yes.
This is so cool.
Just come back tomorrow. We'll have it all fixed up by then.
Fine.
I get the feeling these guys are used to rebuilding their entire friggin' house on the daily.
Yori steps up next to you and pokes at your armor. That's a neat trick. If we could supersize that, I'd be interested.
Me too.
Let's figure something out. You don't need these 2 whack jobs.
Manual labor. Come on. You really want to build it all yourself?
All right. Make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage.
All right. Come on, Nico.
18.
I'm an 18.
Didn't
Or an
need
18.
advantage. I tell you what. Once we get this all fixed up, come back after the second bell tomorrow and we'll talk, okay? It'll be my turn then, and we'll figure something out. You can help me fix the arm.
Okay. But knee brace. Come on. That's I need to get that done. I'm kind of on a crunch here.
When do you need it made? What's your time?
Now? No, I'm just kidding. No, look, to be honest, I don't know how long we're going to be here. We're leaving. I'd like to do it before we leave. So, if possible, if we can do it tomorrow, it's not a... let's lay the groundwork and we'll see.
Sounds good. What berth are you in? Maybe we can stop by, share some ideas.
Look for the giant tree.
Giant tree? Wow.
And I'll just leave. And I'll walk. Like, maybe at the tree.
I guess we'll see it when we see it. We'll see you there.
Not if I see you first. What time do you guys open tomorrow?
Halfway through first bellow. Basically, roughly 8 a.m.
Nico starts walking back, like slowly disassembling his armor, like back in, and like kicking rocks
over, and like armor's falling off as he walks, and just reabsorbs into his feet.
Yeah, and like it's just like kicking rocks. I wanted to finish I never get to finish my designs.
As you're walking away, you hear a couple hollers from Torty and Kazmar as Yori runs up to you. I know your pain, friend. We're surrounded by idiots that won't let us do the things we want. And the things we want to do are really cool.
I think I like you guys a lot.
I like you too, friend.
Nico always was a goblin on the inside.
She slaps like the back of your leg. Go on, get.
Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
It's like a kid leaving a sleepover. And I think that'll be a good time for us to take our break. 5 minute bathroom
Yeah,
break.
we'll be back in 5. Oh my gosh, that was too funny. This episode is too much fun. Thank you all for tuning in. I got to use the restroom here, so I'm going to make it quick. Big shout out to all our partners. Big shout out to the viewers. Big shout out to you guys for tuning in every other week, almost every day now when I stream this silly stuff and have fun with you guys. I want to say big thank you to you all. Big thank you to our partners, Eldritch Foundry, Die Hard Dice, Mythical Meats, Adam's Family Gaming. All of them make it possible. Big shout out to them. If you can, go check them out. Use DDC Live where applicable and save yourself 15% off. Let them know we sent you. We're going to be back here in just a few minutes, and I'm too excited here. So we'll be back shortly. See you soon. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the show. We'll be starting here shortly.
Yeah, give Marina an extra moment to get back.
Oh, good. Oh, good. That was one of my favorite scenes, I think, of the entire show, by the way, Alex and Mark. I loved it. Yes. Oh, while we got a moment here, I want to say big shout out to all our partners again. And the number one partner of all is the viewer, you guys. Big shout out to you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We have a great episode going. Big shout out to Eldritch Foundry for helping us make all our minis for when we do get to our table here and we're not doing it remote. We have all the minis, and you can catch me every once in a while. Every great blue moon, you'll catch me painting some minis and sharing some content. Check out our YouTube. You might see some there if I'm feeling super creative for that type of thing. But yeah, big shout out to Mythical Meats for all the tasty treats. And it looks like Marina is back. So big shout out to them. DDC Live at checkout for 15% off.
Hashtag Minotaur's best.
Oh my God. That hurts. That hurts.
It is yummy, like really.
I hope they do
knife.
a Spelljammer version. Like, get it some GIF.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's real hippo.
Call it the Ryback special.
Well, what was the Hill Giants referring to you as in that Storm Kings session, Matt? Beef?
Beef.
Yeah, beef.
Big beef.
Hill Giants, yeah.
A beef.
All right.
Welcome back.
So, yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you again for being here. We'll never be enough thankful for everyone who is here. So as we come back, Nico, Valen, and Tin Man were in various emotional states on their way back to the Ela turn.
It's just a wide spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Spectrum's a good word for this group.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Oh, dare!
All right, is that our party name? Are we Spectrum?
Are we on the spectrum?
On the spectrum.
The astral spectrum.
The Spectrumites.
I do love it, but I don't think I don't know.
I feel like there's some special interest groups that might come after us for that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, fair.
But as we return, Jade, over the last couple of hours since you've completed your interviews, the ship itself has been quiet. For the first time since you've come under ownership of it. You get a moment to actually look around and see the ship for what it is, see the corners, the nooks, and the areas that before bodies, living, of course, were in the way of.
Nice.
People obscured.
I'm kind of scared that you had to differentiate that. Like, where are we going?
I'm a living person. I have a body.
It's true.
And in this group, we've got a spectrum of bodies.
There it is.
Sorry.
So you are enjoying your moment of quiet. It seems that Griswold has evacuated the place on the Crow's Nest where you like to hang out and has taken with swinging and doing practice glides around the Ela turn. If asked, she says that she's simply practicing and getting used to the dimensions of the ship. Landor is below decks, working avidly at food, and you can smell the scents of spices and oils bubbling up through the below decks. Even Garrep seems to have found a spot off to the side on the upper deck to put his legs up and whittle away at a twig. His gentle whistle sort of colors the evening as even the sounds of workers and laborers beneath seem to fade away for a moment. Until Boswell steps up. Lady Fox, how are you enjoying your downtime?
My downtime? I don't really know much to do with the word, honestly. But I have been keeping myself busy.
I'd be curious to know how. We are acquainted of the business perspective, but we know very little about each other.
Well, I seldom reveal my secrets, but I've taken the liberty of just perusing the ship, planting a couple seeds. I consider it my insurance.
Now, those are words I know something about insurance. After all, I am an insurance, am I not?
Continue. What do you mean by that?
I believe we both know what I mean, but I am insurance that we are able to leave here peacefully, and insurance that none of you or your crew are, as they say with Czar's group, caught red-handed. A smokescreen, if you will. A hand offered in courtesy while the knife hides behind the back.
Is that how you put it? How colorful.
Am I wrong?
Well, it certainly does fit the illusion. Maybe we will settle with that for now. I've
Yes.
had other ideas, but I think that works.
Yes, and my intention is not to argue the circumstances of my employment. I believe we've already come to an understanding. But instead to inform you that your investment into this insurance has borne fruit. I have a contact with the Zephyr Arterial Airways and can get, perhaps, our ship out of here the next time a convoy comes through. Foot in the door, if you will.
Brilliant.
But seeing as my employment with you is recent and brief, they do not take my word at how you or this crew is on the up and up, as it were. And so they would like to meet you personally, at least your captain and your bosun.
And when will this meeting happen?
Shortly after the third bellows tomorrow. Late afternoon for the terrestrial individual.
That's quite enough time to prepare. I would imagine Landor would do very well in preparing a nice feast for them, make them warm and cozy if they came aboard the ship. Or are we arranging a place to meet them?
They have arranged a place, quite interestingly, and this is why I thought to bring it to your attention post haste, at the Jenny Mead Manor.
Can I roll history for that?
The Jenny Mead Manor, you don't need to, as it is the
Main tower.
base. Yeah, it's one of the towers.
Yeah.
Jenny Mead Tower, run by Cad Sipston, who is currently nowhere to be found. And this individual would like to meet us at his manor.
And you don't know much of the gentleman, is that correct?
We went to school. We know each other's names and we know each other's credentials. That is enough to
cool
put a
with the
foot in the
guy.
door.
He's chill.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit more about him? Likes, dislikes, things that maybe we could use as leverage if things go wrong.
Well, he is a particularly fan of the wine. is something he shares with Cads, but overall, it's been a very long time since we've seen each other. Some 15 years at this point. Graduated. I was top of my class, if I do say so myself. But they were always on my coattails, and they always liked things a little quiet. So I believe that they took up a residence in their job here in order to get away from the chaos of the inner belt. They are smart and they are capable. And the fact that they are leading, as it were, the accountants of the Zephyr Arterial Airways here is of note.
Jade just nods her head as he continues.
But I would like if we kept this cordial, as my reputation is on the line here. You understand? And if my reputation is damaged, I cannot do much for this crew.
Of course, I understand.
So they would like for us to meet them at Jennymead Manor moments after Third Bellows tomorrow for dinner. As such, I will be going back into Kazadone to procure outfits for your party. Do you have their measurements with you?
Fine,
And
Reese.
do I have my measurements?
I'd like you to roll an intelligence check for me.
I hope we get all the wrong sizes.
Valence is like super tiny. 10 Man's is like super big. We end up trading halfway through.
It's still tiny and big.
You look like Terry Crews. You're like bursting out of the arms.
Not a save. Make a
Just a check.
Just raw attribute check.
My apologies.
Thank God. That
And
was
with
so
a
much better.
16.
That was why I wanted a better roll. Come on.
Wink,
I
wink.
was like, wait a minute.
As part of your training, being able to size someone up and know if a particular uniform or outfit would be a viable disguise, but also because you spent plenty of time with Sadie and Magdalena's own love of Taylor Smith, as it were, you have an innate understanding, and just at a look, everyone's size is safe for Nico, as it is a little difficult to pin him down.
Write that down. That's now canon. Your character can just someone's measurements.
Jade's back lore is rich with tailoring, believe it or not. One day we'll go into that.
Ooh.
Well.
If you'd be so kind as to write those down for me. In common, if you don't mind, I only also know Elvish and Infernal, so
You speak infernal.
I guess the devils drive good deals.
Ah, that's something we share in common, Boswell.
That does not comfort me.
We will have wonderful conversations in the future. I do
I
wish.
don't know what you just said, but it terrifies me.
I do miss the old tongue. It's been quite a long time.
He fails to actually I don't have it with me, shoot. Anyway. That he does a I may not be a religious man, however, I get the feeling that the demons that you run with are of a different sort than the ones that I spend time around. No offense, just an observation.
Oh, there's no offense to demons. We don't. What's the word? Mind.
We?
Don't worry yourself about that.
I'd like you to make an intimidation check for me.
15.
What have I gotten myself into?
Jade's eyes dilate as she stares at Boswell.
You barely clock this, Jade, as you're focused on Boswell, but Boswell sees the foliage of the ship shift behind you to shadow you more effectively, casting harsh shadows on your face and drawing attention to your eyes. I'll be going. Please, with those measurements, please. I'd like to be going now. Where's Fangalore? Let him know there's a demon loose on his ship.
Dude, why does the penguin know more than we do?
Because the penguin spent more time with her.
You've been fighting a metal giant, though.
Yeah.
Jade over here, like, scrubbing the floors and putting flowers in vases. You guys are over there in the junkyard.
Pillaging a junkyard with some goblins.
Valen, about 15 feet down, as you are carrying Tin Man up the stairs and Nico's plodding around dejectedly behind you, you hear, "Where's Fangalore?"
Who? Make way! Make way!
Oh, thank God.
And
thank the gods themselves.
I'll like pull Tin Man, kind of like see them two like standing there, and Jade with that like a look in her eyes, and be like, "Make way! Tin Man, there's something wrong with him." And then I'll just like set him upright on the deck, and then like open my hands up.
Hearing Valence say that there's something wrong with Tin Man, like instantly snaps up. Yes. And like instantly the tinkering tool comes out. It's like, all right,
he's broken. All right.
Just hold up. Wait a second. I don't know if he trusts you going into his brain like that. Do you consent? And I'll kind of look at him and see if he like is.
Oh, if you're, I've already been inside Tin Man. Remember
just the thingy? Wait, please don't. I don't need to know how you've been inside Tin Man. And I'll look at Tin Man to see if he's like sentient enough to like consent to us opening him up, or maybe this is just Tin Man.
Shifts his head for a second, looks over to Nico. The service audit log has been blank for 999999999 days. If this unit has already been opened up by a non-Frapple brand approved service shop, then the warranty is already voided. In which case, turns to Nico, feel free.
Yeah, I guess, buddy. I can't argue with that. That's as good as a yes as you can get. And I'll like stand back and like, oh God, what horrors am I about to watch as I watch a plasmoid with his tinkering tool fingers start penetrating Tin Man's head.
No, to be honest with you, it's extremely, again, much like before when I turned the alarm off in Tin Man, just open up like the back little port and like ever so slightly, like Valen, you've never seen somebody's work so delicately. It's almost like watching a master watchsmith work.
And I'm like focusing on him, watching him, and like hoping he brings Tin Man back, but also getting ready to like put him in the closet if he doesn't, to, like,
God darn,
not be annoyed by his new functions.
Nico, you begin working and you go to adjust a pin, and a voice speaks next to you. No, not that one, the other one. And Valen, from where you're standing, you see that the dove is floating next to him, focused intently on Nico's work, muttering to him as he works. Nico, I want you to make a Tinker's Tool check at advantage, please.
And Valen's going to bite his lip a little bit because he knows what's happening is important. And he knows.
right.
He also knows his cry for insane things going on is like you can only do that so many times, right? You can only cry wolf so many times. So he's seen this absolute,
All right.
traumatic experience. One of his buddies open up his other buddy's brains and fix him with a ghost over his shoulder. And I'm just going to watch and hope for the best.
So yeah, Mark, I don't have it on my sheet, but I'm pretty sure
It's intelligence.
With
It's
intelligence.
intelligence with proficiency. So what's your proficiency? It's 2 right now, right?
3.
3. So an 18.
So I need, yeah.
And as actually, no, you don't get double proficiency as a artificer. Regardless, 18 clears the bar.
I like to think that as the dove is muttering and like he's hearing the commands, Nico actually pulls the tools back, and as opposed to using the tools, you see more of the stardust and like the kind of the raw magic. As if he's trying to figure out, it's like, okay, looking at 10 minutes, it's not mechanical. There's like, yeah, he's a robot. There's some wear and tear. He's like, no, that's not the core of what the issue is here. And I will actually audibly say something that's like, no, it's not mechanical. It's not as if like talking to the dove.
And she begins speaking back to you as she is as focused, sort of letting down some of the caution. This is a vessel, but it's a vessel tailor-made. Lenses. And she points to a pair of lenses on either side of his head. Adjust those.
And I'll do so. Again, first looking mechanically at the mechanisms, anything wrong with them, blowing out dust, putting what just
A spider crawls across his brain over to the other side.
That's not supposed to be there.
Jade, what are you doing in this moment?
So where is this all happening?
On the
Right
deck
in
of the
front of
ship,
you.
about 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Just
You were
came in, cleared the table, threw me on there.
Yeah, you were the help I was looking for.
Jade's just observing with this very she's just like, what is it now? What fresh hell is this? Basically.
And I'll kind of,
Only the freshest.
as I see Nico going to work, I'll fill her in on what happened and this book that he read and he just tripped out. And I just brought him back here because I saw the dove and I don't really like supernatural stuff right now.
I mean, that house sounds. As Nico's focusing, that sounds kind of cool. But did you know that the goblins have a giant robot?
Focus,
It's
Nico.
awesome.
Nico, focus. That's my good friend's brain you're playing with.
Jingle jangle. Good friend.
Jingle, jingle.
And Nico was like, I do him first.
He's not technically wrong.
Jade,
Keep the ADHD and plasmoid in the zone.
Focus. Lock in, Nico.
Jade, it doesn't take someone of your particular skills to see it, but this may be the first time you've seen Valen genuinely concerned about another individual.
Whoa.
Jade takes
That's
note
heavy.
of that.
Whoa. Wow.
Called out.
You feel a nudge at the base of your spine. Move closer. I'd like to see what they're working on.
Of course. I was thinking that.
What?
Keep her out of my head.
Sir.
Jay, did you just say something? And I'll be
Jay-
like looking at her as I was trying to explain to her what happened.
No, didn't say anything. Just sometimes I talk out loud.
Anyways,
That's how I process things.
he just read the book and like fell over.
He read the book and fell. Do you have the book?
No, it was a silly book. I kind of threw it over my shoulder as soon as I went through it.
And what was the title of the book?
Like the Red Mare. I'm not like a reader. It was like the Red Mare kills the
Red Matter.
End of the line.
the end of the line, and there was like a red dude with red eyes, and it reset him.
Okay, so wait a minute. Jade's going to think a little bit. Did he read a? It sounds like he read a kill note or something that would activate him. It's particular of assassins. Am I wrong to say that? It sounds like that.
You saying my boy just survived an assassination attempt?
No. How do I say this? Like a sleeper agent being activated. He read something and now he's deactivated.
We call them Xerixian candidates back home.
Right.
Man, sure.
Oh, something else back in my day. Really wish you had that book. Where is Miss Derringer?
You haven't seen Derringer for the entire afternoon.
Of course.
And I'll kind of like step back and kind of wait to see if Tidman comes back, but I'm eyeing that broom closet out of the corner of my eye to shove him in if need be.
Jade, Ephemera speaks again. Sounds more like a psychotic break. Didn't know autognomes could have those.
My thoughts exactly. I don't have a lot of knowledge with these tin cans.
Tin Man, you sit in a void. The only thing you see is a campfire dying out in front of you.
That's not good.
The ground around you reaches out and diffuses into the darkness. You hear a pair of heavy footsteps approach the opposite side of the campfire. Didn't think I'd be seeing you so soon.
Do I recognize the voice?
You see a pair of shiny black cowboy boots lit up. They go up about shin height. You do not see the rest of the individual.
I figured not. But do I recognize the voice?
Sounds a heck of a lot like Silver Liner.
I questioned if I'd ever see you again.
Way I think you're thinking right now is you're questioning if you ever saw me in the first place.
You ain't wrong.
The figure leans down and picks up something off the ground, tosses it forward into the fire, showers spark, and it lights up a human face. Wide brim hat and a bushy mustache. What was our old saying, Tin Man? Till the end of the line?
To the end of the line every time.
Every time. What are you doing here? You ain't at the end of your line. You got work to do. Another stick falls in to the fire, and another pair of feet arrive in the light. These ones clawed in dense, dark brown fur. Smoke falls out of the shadow. Besides, Part of your soul still belongs to someone else. Thought you were here to make that right, Tin Man. A pair of burning orange eyes stare at you from the darkness, ivory teeth grinning.
The sort of visual agitation shaking his head. How do I know there's even a line anymore? I ain't following some false assumption of what a soul even is anymore.
Liner takes a deep breath and squats across the fire from you. It's a tricky question, Tin Man. But it all comes down to you pushing on. A third pair of boots arrives opposite of the woven feet that you saw a moment ago. This time with silver spurs and a long, straight pair of pants, slacks. But the voice is eerily similar to the first one. Ain't death stopped us before, Tin Man. Till the end of the line. Every time. And he tosses the last stick into the center. And the light begins to glow brighter. And you can see each of their shadows cast in a crossroads, with yours as the final link.
Whoa.
You can suddenly see the stars in the dark sky above you. Billows, Silver Liner as a human, and then the Warforged that calls himself Silver Liner arrayed in front of you. You have a choice to pick, Tin Man. Can't make it for you. Not this time. I reached the end of my line. But yours is a ways out. We only get 2 chances.
And man will kind of lower his head a moment, staring at the fire, feeling the weight of the shadows crossing over him. Looks up one more time, the 3 different faces looking down at him. I suppose I still got work to do then. Gonna go ahead and stand up, dust himself off, fix his hat.
Just remember, Tin Man, crossroads can be anywhere. It all starts right here. All 3 of them in tandem reach up and put a hand over their heart. The fire begins to spread to each of their feet in a cross shape, reaching for your own as well, but stopping short. Silver Liner pulls his hat down, lowers his head. The Warforged, referred to as Silver Liner. Silver Liner himself just tips his hat and disappears into the flames. And you hear a deep echoing laughter as Billows bows and falls back. You hear a surprisingly familiar voice. Now, what are we doing in here? Ah, yes, your lenses got mixed up again. And the feeling of someone playing around in the back of your skull. You feel your vision come back, blossoming in an assault of light, and your friends all stand in front of you. Well, your party, I should say. You don't know if you're friends yet. Your party stands in front of you while a voice mutters under their... 2 voices mutter under their breath behind you.
Doc, you messed me up pretty good there. Where's that blob in the box? I was telling him the story about the orphanage.
And I'm gonna look away
What?
from the like broom closet back at him. Oh my gosh, Timothy, my boy.
Oh. Excuse me. Just like coughing up like smog. Goodness, I seemed to clunk out there for a minute.
Jade.
Valan, we were talking to that old man, right?
Yes,
Jade,
that
Velen,
yeah.
as Timothy Tin Man coughs up smoke, you notice it doesn't rise, it falls.
Well, have to get that looked at, and I'll like
Take this
kind
to
of with
fold
my
your arms.
foot like move the cloud away so it dissipates.
It dissipates normally.
And I'll take a knee and be like, "You all right? I was worried about you there for a minute, buddy."
Yeah, no, I'm good. Though, excuse me if I may ask, who's tinkering around back there? It feels like the old doctor's hands, but
Hey,
I guess if
Nico, cut it out! Cut it out!
No,
Get out of there.
Nico's actually Nico's right in your face because like right about this time when with the lenses, he readjusted your lenses 100% blowing into your eyes.
Oh, you ain't the doctor? Oh, should have
hey,
figured
man.
it'd be you.
Well,
Whew.
he did tell me, give me everything I know.
Gonna kind of like just place my hands on his shoulder like I'm taking a deep breath. Boy, you definitely got his fingers, I'll tell you what.
I just lift up my pseudopods and go, and his fingers suddenly appear.
Wolverine style.
Just like really scrawny, bony.
Old man fingers, like somebody who's been building watches for 80 years.
They've got a shake now, exaggerated shake.
Oh, Lady Fox. Kind of just now looking around, realizing where we actually are. Goodness gracious, I was out hard there for a minute. My apologies. I don't normally do that.
Jade just looks down at the Tin Man, doesn't say anything, just folds her arms.
Well, Nico, did you get your leg built? Kind of just popping up, jumping down, kind of brushing himself off, playing it off like it's all nothing.
And that jovial gone. No, gotta go back tomorrow.
Oh, that's a crying shame there, boy. But I'll tell you what, I know that any more points in your hands and you'll have it taken care of in no time. Them Goblin brothers seem like just a couple of bananas short of the full split, but you seem like you were enjoying their company, eh?
Well, yeah. You don't get to meet people that tinker a lot. And look, if you haven't noticed, I don't have a shop anymore. Some people drink, some people party. I make things, and I look directly at Velen, and I don't have a home anymore.
Well,
It's all right.
you
It's all
should
right.
have got a better location.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what.
Really, Velen?
I'll tell you what the old liner used to always tell me. Home is where you settle yourself. It's where you hang your hat. And there's a lot of different doorsteps out there where hats can be hung. How about we head back up there tomorrow? I'm going to take a look at that little gem gun of theirs. I think might have more value to it than he's leading on. Valen, did you get all your answers? You're from the old man there. You were talking to him about someone named Orion?
I think you're malfunctioning a little bit still there, Tin Man. Thanks. But I appreciate if, you really try to remember exactly what happened. Yeah, we'll go back tomorrow and take a look around. And
Insight check on Valen.
and
Jade does it too.
31.
Oh my God.
31.
Jade does it too. Winky face.
And Yeah, you know I'm being candid and want to change the subject, which I do quickly. Miss Jade, I'm sorry you had to see Tin Man like this. What can you tell me about this beautiful ship?
Oh, there's a 14 cut through the the
You
deception.
notice, you notice at least that Valen, like Jade is staring at him, clearly sees right through him, and he seems a little nervous of Jade's gaze.
Who's
That's
Orion?
what you pick up.
He's, I think, one of the founding elves or something like that. Miss Jade.
No, really, who's
What-
Orion?
That man's gonna kind of scratch his head. No, he's right. He's right. The old man said something about one of the first astral elves or something of the sort.
Exactly. He was one of the first astral elves, and his brother was a different elf. And really, he didn't have much to say about it. Honestly, it was ramblings of an old man. Miss Jade, what can you tell us about this beautiful ship we have in our command now?
Yeah, you've been sticking around here quite a bit lately. I trust
We have
things
new
have been-
prospects.
Boswell!
It's the penguin.
Just
Go ahead.
just letting Jade do her thing. We have new prospects.
Yes, gentlemen, there's quite a lot of things that have occurred. One being, I hope all of you could get yourselves cleaned up. We've got dinner in, say, and Jade looks at her watch. I mean, there's
10
no
minutes.
watch there. Yeah. 10 minutes. We have dinner in the lower deck.
Oh, delightful. What are the chances of a salad bar?
Of course, there is a salad provided, and Jade just kind of like slowly looks up. The most annoyed woman in the world.
Each of you gets a little concerned that Jade is implying that someone is cooking, and Arnott walks past. And
What?
Tin Man's with you.
I miss my big furry blue guy.
Oh, he is such a good cook, isn't he?
He had a lot of baggage, you know.
Nico, Alex blowing smoke up his own rear end.
Guy came with a lot
No,
of
Scarab is
baggage. Unlike me.
10 minutes, gentlemen.
Sure.
And we have a lot to discuss over the new food.
I do. And I'm going to kind of like stretch out, walk back to my quarters and kind of open the door to see if Boswell's still in there. Kind of secretly hoping he's going to be my bunkmate now that he's part of the crew.
Boswell's not in there, but as you break off and head towards the captain's quarters, Boswell walks sort of with you, but behind you, as if he's heading the same direction, but not the same place.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy the new quarters. We got it cleaned up for you,
Oh,
Captain.
Thanks, Boswell. I'm going to get cleaned up here. I'll see you down below for some good food.
I sure hope so. We picked out some good stuff.
Your lack of confidence tells a different story, but, you know.
Do not mistake my lack of confidence for that of an actual lack of confidence. It is more a lack of energy. You see, our Lady Fox has had me running ragged. Good work. Needs to be done. But she drives a hard ship.
I'll speak to her immediately about that, Boswell. I'll
I'd rather you
apologize.
didn't. I'd much rather you didn't.
You sure?
No.
I'm
Walks
sure.
away.
It keeps going.
All right, Boswell, you know where my room is, you know.
Yes, it was mine at one point. Goodbye.
See you later, dude. And I'll like kind of go in my room, looking out my door, seeing if he's gonna come like chill or not. And I'll close the door and start getting cleaned up.
The rest of you, what are you doing in the 10 minutes before dinner?
As soon as Jade says, "Hey, it's time to freshen yourselves up, change," Nico essentially turns himself inside out and like is just this plasmoid just starts to has a whole new sheen to it.
Your exterior just dissolves the dirt, it eats it, cleans it up.
Yeah.
You see,
Just
you see
a dirt ball below you.
Griswold off to the side go. Definitely notices some of the dirt on the deck itself also sucked up.
It's like refolding a slime back in on itself.
You Nico, specifically, you notice that there's another plasmoid on board.
Oh.
He's got one of his hands is formed into a harmonica, and he's just sort of sat back, legs up on the railing, just playing his harmonica.
I give him the fleshy, the pseudopod wave.
A third arm pops out, waves. See you at dinner.
Feeling upstage. Two more say like double thumbs up while I'm still waving.
Oh gosh, are they going to have competition?
Tilts his head pseudopod, and a small rod in the matter of his body begins to extend, and two arms come out, a fourth and fifth, and they toss a fishing line over the side of the deck.
I imagine as they do this, the actual bodies themselves get like thinner and thinner.
Oh, 100%. Nico kind of crosses his arms, like goes back to his normal humanoid form, and goes, "Nico, nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you. The name's Garrett. Garrett Linter.
Garrett. And what do you do?
I'm an arborist, carpenter by trade.
Oh,
he's like the Nico, but with wood.
Wait, oh, that's what. So you make stuff with wood. Okay.
Precisely.
Gonna be honest, I haven't seen a lot of trees. I've heard about them. Orvis used to talk about them.
He looks at the one towering out of the ship behind you. Well, it's a prime example. If you've ever seen one tree, this is the one to see. If you've ever seen one tree,
Nico
this
will
is the one
actually,
to see.
for the first time, actually look at the tree and go,
wow. Yeah, it is kind of nice.
I hear that at the right times of the year they start to fruit, if they're well taken care of. Feed a crew for a week.
What?
Okay.
And it's legitimately blowing. It's like,
it's true. A moment later, you hear someone ringing a bell. Dinner time!
And as I'm leaving the quarters, I'm going to write off a quick message to the old man, the old kook, and let him know I'm going to be by tomorrow, and to not speak of anyone about Orion until I get there.
You're going to use the Astral Post?
Yes.
You lift the message, and you let it go, and it just falls to the ground in front of you.
I'll pick it back up and like think about it like real hard, like, and then try to send it again.
Make a wisdom save for me, please. Yes.
Dude's about to get banned out of the postal system.
Oh my god, my
full on aneurysm.
Character.
You want me to roll it for you?
Okay, it came back. What do I need
Not
to
on
roll?
something this important. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save coming up. Oh, it just died out again.
Likely story.
Okay,
Roll
wait
a
a second.
physical dice and show us.
I gotta go walk.
can't.
Okay,
It's
I can
out of
grab
his-
it. I can grab it. I can grab it.
It's out of his head.
No, I can't. I'm gonna
brain.
pull out my ears. Mark, roll it for me.
yes, famous last words.
Ow!
Oh,
Oh,
Bro.
all right.
a natural 20 on your advantage.
Oh!
You've been doing this a long time, so you know how to send something out. But out here, the matter, the fabric of the astral sea feels different, denser. And so it is much more a challenge to cast your mind out.
Ooh.
And as you picture
Sure.
the Lyridan's house in your mind, you hold up the paper and you're there. You're in front of the house.
Did you just mail yourself?
Muscle memory has you drop the paper, and then a moment later you're standing back on the deck.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. And I feel a little like queasy as I realized how poorly that just went. And I'm going to pick up the paper without thinking about it and kind of just like set it on the desk and leave the room.
The paper's not there. You're back on the deck.
Oh, yeah.
You dropped it in front of his door.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, as I like, whoa, that was a bit too personal. And I'll kind of leave the cabin kind of dressed up now, ready to go, and pretty hungry. So I'm kind of just looking to see if there's anyone else up on the main deck before I go down that I can kind of show up with.
Tin Man, I apologize. I skipped you. Were you doing anything in the 10 minutes ahead of dinner?
Tin Man is just jovial and giving people thumbs up and kind of waving hands at people as he passes by. And then the moment he gets to a hallway where it's just him, he is going to throw himself back against the wall and take a very deep, long exhalation. His entire body seems to like open up vents. There's like a sound of like a blowing air into a tin can, and then crumple back down for a moment. Just kind of like grab the dove and put it up over his shoulder. Girl, you got a lot to answer for. Later. Put it back down, and with a smile on his face, walk back out of the hallway.
Sounds like me taking a break at work. Retail be like, I just need to go to the bathroom. The dove nods in the affirmative. There will be answers. Once I remember them too. Valen, you step out of the captain's quarters as Tin Man steps around the corner. He seems newly jovial.
And I'm feeding off his jovial energy. It's good to have you back, big guy, as I look down on him. And kind of to the mess hall, huh?
Be like, yeah, hey, kind of nuzzle up to him, kind of. I didn't do the advertisement, did I? No. Okay, all right, fantastic.
No, there's a broom closet right over there. I would have put you in if you did. So
that, sir, is entirely fair, and would not be the first time I woke up in a broom closet.
And we'll kind of like look around because we're still kind of new to this ship too. I don't think I've even really been under deck too much.
No, you primarily stayed in one room and broke a lot of stuff in it.
We got jokes tonight, huh, Tin Man?
Good job.
And we'll make our way down and kind of just follow our noses, I guess.
And it's easy to do. Nico and Jade, you're both up on the deck. What are you doing before dinner? I know you said you already sort of said what you were doing, but like, what are you doing now? I should say, as everyone's getting together for dinner.
After the Inside Out scene, I completely like took off running down the deck like, food, let's go.
And Jade?
Jade is going to run over to Cannon Master Arnott and rub shoulders with her while they walk down. And she'll ask, do you have a moment?
I don't know a lot. Wrong language. Wrong accent. I don't know. You can tell she is 3 sheets to the wind right now.
Ooh.
What is
After-
a moment? Define.
I was hoping after dinner we could discuss something if you had a free moment.
By then I shall be sober, yes. What is it you wish to speak of? Right
Well-
after dinner. My apologies.
Right. Do you want to talk about anything, girl to girl? You're right.
Make an insight check.
Oh boy, I'm good at those.
Gee,
Yeah, you
another
are.
31. No.
26.
Something is clearly bothering her, and the inebriation is recent. You would say within the last couple of hours. Her eyes look at you sideways for a moment. You've been an unlikely friend to me, Jade. And for that I am thankful. As friends are hard to come by and dwindling by the day. Our friend Tabard, she informs me that there are things amiss in gift space. She tells me that our queen has perished. And this breaks my heart. The heart of our nation, the heart of our peoples was our queen. If this news is to be true, Give Space will never be the same again.
Jada takes a moment and she'll grab Arnot's giant hippo hand.
She resists for a moment, but eventually lets you, though her arm hangs kind of limply. Her hands are heavily calloused and very clearly the hands of a craftsperson, someone who knows their trade. Gunpowder is, you could see it caked under her fingernails.
Jade slips. Can I roll a sleight of hand? I mean, I'm not really trying to hide anything, but I'd like to place something in her hand.
Yeah. You don't have to roll for it if you'd like to place something in there. She's not resisting, and there's no one else around.
Well, Jade slips a seed. She's been popping seeds all night. Slips a seed into her hand, and she holds, she'll kind of form a fist in her giant paw thing, and she'll say, I feel the same. Friends are very rare and difficult to come across, especially with my line of work. I've always found that friends were more liabilities than actual any worth of meaning. But, and as she's speaking, she'll slowly unfurl her hand, and a blossom of white lilies, spurs in her hand, and she leaves it in Arnot's palm. You're welcome to talk to me about it whenever you need, and I'm happy to be here if you need me. I'm sorry that you're experiencing this.
She watches you closely for a long moment and cups her hand back partially closed to look at the lilies. When I am ready, we will speak, Jade. Thank you. Thank you for being a pinpoint of light in this dark place.
Well, don't go telling anyone about it, of course. Discretion.
Not. Go enjoy your dinner. This landlord seems capable. Tell me how it is. I will be enjoying my own dinner in my bunk with a considerable amount of alcohol.
I
By
understand.
after, if you'd like to speak.
Of course.
She places her other mitt on your shoulder and gives you a thumping pat. Now go. Go enjoy your dinner. You deserve the rest.
Jade will nod and follow suit. And you'll notice the rose in her hair turns white briefly before turning back to red.
Arnott does pick up on it. And out of the
Down, write
corner
that
of out of the corner of your eye, you do see a small smile twitch at the corners of her maw. And I think that's where we'll call our session for the night.
Oh, yes. That was a good one. That was great. Wow. Mark, as always, thank you so much. It was a great one. The viewers, thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all our partners, Marina, Dayton, Alex, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. This was a great one. Mark, what do you got for us, buddy?
Well, as always, don't forget to wash your dice, especially if you want rolls like Marina had tonight. Holy crap. But don't forget to wash your dice.